Hey, hello. What's up, guys? It's Skycatlive. How you doing? It's 5:07 p.m. on 12/19/25. It's 68 degrees out. It's a Friday night. TGIF. What's up? It's or 68 degrees in my house, anyways. As you can see from the clock on my wall, it says 5:07, 68, 219, Friday, 5:07. What's up, guys? So I am just going to free flow content create here and just talk about my life and what's going on and stuff. Nothing too bad, but well, it's bad, but there's nothing like bad affecting me. Well, there is stuff bad affecting me today, but nothing crisis level, you know. But I'm just gonna list all my problems here, and it's not too good. And it is a frank appraisal of my own life, which is falling ashes. Let's see. File. So we're gonna do a big old list that you guys can see. Problems. My mother is dying. My country is dying. My political party is dying. Music is dying. Like today it's dying. Like today. I'm freaking out about it. I think I'm the only person freaking out about it. I've never felt like this in my entire fucking life. But pretty much everything I value just died. And it's really fucking weird. Music is dying. Gaming is dying. YouTube is dying. Twitch is dead. Survival games, dead. Rust, dead. Like, leadership is pedophiles. America is Hunger Games now. And they like it. Usually I write lists like this right before I try to leave. I don't feel that way this time. But the feelings it gives me, it's a problem. No one cares who I am, how I do, what I do. No one thinks anything I do is important. Ever. I'm a serf slave to my country, my family, my job. Can't drink, liver shot, can't smoke, dope's cut by white people. Prison industrial complex. Wrecked me and everyone I know. Me, friends, ex-addicts, sadness. Ex is dead. Exes catfished me with their boyfriend. No hope, no sign of hope. Music scene, politics, and gaming Three things I care about a great deal. All dead because of the same people. Same corruption. I feel incredibly guilty for trying to live off $9,000 a year and how much resentment that causes in the people around me. Rap's dead. America's dead. Content creation dried up. The day I started. It just goes on. Like, I'm going to stop here. It's just too negative and stuff, but it's like, I don't see any of these problems being solved. In any way, in any possible way, ever, short of forgetting that they exist. Forgetting that they exist is against the law now. Shall we go through the list? My mother's dying. My country is dying. My political party is dying. Music is dying. Gaming is dying. YouTube is dying. Twitch is dead. Survival games dead. Rust is dead. Leadership is pedophiles. America's Hunger Games now, and they like it. Usually I write lists this right before I try to leave. I don't feel that way this time, but the feeling it gives me, it's a problem. No one cares who I am, how I do, what I do. No one thinks anything I do is important ever. No one cares if I survive even. And I don't want them to. I'm done with them. Quit the human race. I'm a serf slave to my country, my family, my job. Can't drink. Liver's shot. Can't smoke. Dope's cut by the piece of shit white people. Prison industrial complex wrecked me and everyone I know. Me, friends, ex-addicts, sadness, exes dead, exes catfish me with their boyfriend. No hope, no sign of hope. Music scene, politics, gaming, three things I care about a great deal, all dead because of the same people, same corruption. I feel incredibly guilty for trying to live off of $9,000 a year and how much resentment that causes in the people around me. Rap's dead, America's dead, content creation dried up the day I started. I don't see any of these problems solved in any possible way ever, short of forgetting that they exist. Forgetting that they exist is against the law now. That's enough. We'll just leave it there. It is a frank appraisal of my own life. It is, so I'm going to put it in the ephemeral file. This was a frank appraisal of my, in ephemeral, right? Ephemeral is, oops. Ephemeral problems. In ephemeral, it's a frank appraisal of my own life and problems. 1, my mother's dying. 2, my country's dying. 3, my political party is dying. 4, music is dying. 5, gaming is dying. 6, YouTube is dying. 7, Twitch is dead. 8, I'm a Twitch streamer. You know, survival games, dead. Survival genre, dead. Excuse me. Survival genre, dead. Rust is dead. But I mean that's the same thing. I'm just gonna get rid of that. 9, leadership is pedophiles. 10, America is the Hunger Games now, and they like it. 11, usually I write lists like this right before I try to leave, you know. I really, truly don't feel that way anymore. This time, right now. But the indicative feelings these things give me, it's a problem. No one cares who I am, how I do, what I do. No one ever thinks about anybody but they. No one ever thinks about anything. No one ever thinks about anything I do, or that anything I do is important. Ever. No one cares if I'm alive even, and I don't want them to. I'm done with the human race. I'm a serf slave now. These are truths. They're not problems. They're truths. Problems. Right? 12. No one cares who I am, how I do, what I do. No one ever thinks about anything I do or that anything I do is important ever. No one cares if I'm alive even, and I don't want them to. I'm done with them. Quit the human race. 13. I'm a serf slave to my country, my family, my job. 14. Can't drink. Liver's shot. Piece of shit humans around me and their judgment. Can't smoke. Dope's cut by piece of shit white people who blame cartels and kill us with fentanyl. The dope's fentanyl because of Trump. I'd KMS over that, honestly. And have. 16 and have tried. Yep, I've tried anyways. I'm sorry, and I've tried. You know, I did. I attempted suicide specifically because for an entire goddamn month, and I mean a month, I blew $100 a day on a gram of methamphetamine from fucking 30 different dealers, and all 30 were fucking worthless cut dope, fucking worthless ass piece of shit rich white people fentanyl, straight from the fucking piece of shit fucking, you know, deep state pharma fucking bullshit ass lie. And I went to 30 different, I had my friend Ashley go all over fucking Denver. I mean, this is the truth. I have witnesses about this. She'll remember. I stole $100 from my mother every day for 30 days. This is right before I attempted suicide on my birthday in like way a long time ago, like 15 years ago. And yeah, I wrote a letter in blood as I attempted suicide, and I made a list exactly like this. The list was exactly like this. It was so fucking stupid. It wasn't exactly like this because I wasn't into the same things, but it was a list of problems exactly like this that you would just throw your hands up about. You can't actually solve, and that sucks because writing lists like this takes me right the fuck back to my attempted suicide. And writing this the last time I wrote a list like this is fucking so annoying. And in blood on a piece of paper with my fucking finger, pricked my finger, and I wrote on a piece of paper like a dramatic asshole. I was like, blah, blah, left, blah, blah's an addict, this person's dead, the country's dead, 9/11, poverty. It's just, you know, it's the same exact fucking list. It's the same list, just here we are 15 years later, nothing's changed. Same exact fucking bullshit, right as that day I left before. It's the same bullshit today. So it's like, no one cares who I am, how I do. I'm a serf slave to my country, my family, my job. God forbid they ever pay my generation for anything. God forbid they pass that torch or change the guard or regime change. Baby boomer effort loser thieves would rather die first. 14, can't drink, liver shot, piece of shit humans around me and their judgment also, right? 15, can't smoke, dopes cut by piece of shit white people who judge me. Blame cartels for what they do. And kill us with fentanyl. The dope's fentanyl because of Trump. I kill myself over that, honestly, and have tried to before. I'll tell my story, right? I'll tell that story. The month before I the month before I attempted suicide, I stole $3,000 from my mother. Like the month before I attempted suicide as like a call for help, and she didn't notice, and then nobody noticed. And Ashley didn't notice. Nobody noticed. Nobody cares. You know, I lost my mind. No one noticed. And for 30 days, I sent my friend Ashley out to 30 different dealers that she knew, and I sent her with $100. Well, not sent her, but I drove her to 30 different dealers' houses over a month, and she was like, "We can't get dope. We can't get dope. I'm very sick. I wake up and I'm crying, and I keep sneezing, and I can't, like, you know, I can't, my body's not normal." And she was like freaking out. She was my best friend at that time, and she was like, "I can't find real dope. I don't know what to do. It's all garbage, every dealer." And I was like, "We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I need it to." And so then we went to 30 more dealers. She was saying that after like 3 weeks, but we went to 30. She was like, every dealer I talked to this month, I said goodbye to as I left, because I knew I would never see them again. They're selling me garbage at $100 a pop. Just like the white people. That's what white people do. They sell you garbage like Big Macs for $15 a piece of shit meal, when you know that shit's worth like $1. And they do it with dope, and they do it with everything else. White people. I'm racist against white people. It's going to go in the fucking list. It's definitely going. I'm really, genuinely fucking like apartheid, Jim Crow, racist against rich white people. I would kill them if there was no rules. I mean, I would. I'd fucking kill them. I really feel they are killing the world. Full blown. So, yeah, so I sent Ashley to fucking 30 different dealers over 30 fucking days. I knew all the dealers. I knew her. I knew the money. I trusted her. She was living at my house. You know, she was there for the whole 30 days. And at the end of it, she just left. She was like, "Well, we blew $3,000. We saw 30 dealers. We can't get dope. We're still waking up sick. It's crazy." It's 30 days later. We're going through fentanyl withdrawal because we didn't know what fentanyl was yet, and we were doing that dregs thing that fentanyl users talk about. It's the worst like depression you've ever faced in your fucking life. And it did bring me, because we smoked 30 grams over 30 days, and it was entirely MSM, cut, and fucking fentanyl. And that was in like 2012. No, yeah, like 2012, something like that. That was 15 years ago, I think. 2010, something like that. Yeah, it was 15 years ago. It was like 2010, and all of the dope was fentanyl. 15 years ago, all of it. And I know we probably could have tested it. It was 30 grams of complete cut. All 30 grams of it. We smoked all 30 grams, didn't get high. It was insane. We go to bed like a few minutes later, you know, because we're sick, you know, and if you're really on meth, you can't go to bed. And that's how you know you're sick on fentanyl, or you're sick on the MSM, or whatever the fuck they cut that dope with. Piece of shit, cocksucker, rich white fucking piece of shit middlemen. They cut the dope. They say it's the cartel, but nah, the white people cut the dope coming into this country. They find the batch, they cut it, and then they sell it to us. I swear to God they do. We catch them doing it all the time. So, like, and so yeah, at the end of the 30 days, I was like, I'm a meth addict, except all the meth on the fucking dope, all the dope on the street is garbage, and I can't even get, like, the witch white people have ruined the city, they've killed Denver, they've killed my country, they've started wars that aren't ending, they're fucking stealing money, they're fucking people over, they're such pieces of shit, they judge me, their courts are trying to crucify me, my mother turned her back on me the day I attempted suicide for like 3 years. It's just, you know, it's fine. She came back. She's not a bad person. It was more about the damage I was doing her than the damage I was doing me. But I mean, like, yeah, you know, I don't blame her, but I mean, it was like that. It was just like, oh, I needed you. You weren't there. All my friends, I needed them. They weren't there. Ashley wasn't there. Nobody was there. Like, I woke up in the hospital, and I never did see another friend or family for 13 months. I moved into a fucking, why? Because I'm on dope or something? Fuck you fucking assholes and your piece of shit problems. Why? Because I'm on dope, you just never speak to me again? I'll never speak to you again. They didn't speak to me because I was on dope. I'm never going to speak to them again. Fair weather friends. I'ma never speak to them again. And they know it. Why did you write this in the middle of this sentence, you stupid piece of shit cocksucker developers? The piece of shit cocksucker fucking worthless developers, software developers. Shove their incompetence even in this RTF file I'm writing. Under my nose, all day, every day, like a stick with some shit on the end of it. And I would kill the software developers for this. You understand? I would kill them for this. It is actually like something I would kill them for. I'd fucking kill them for. I would hold them. I wouldn't kill them. I would kill their careers. I would hold them up in front of Congress and I would incite them. And I would fire every last one of them and imprison them. Because they are. They're piece of shit software developers who sell child porn and steal Bitcoin and suborn elections and ruin Diddy and ruin Trump and ruin fucking music and ruin fucking everybody. And I'm fucking done with them. I'm fucking sick of their fucking corruption. I'm done with them. Fuck them. You know? I would kill the software devs if it wasn't crazy. You understand? I would fucking kill them. I would hunt them. Like Vampire Hunter D. They're fucking demons. I would hunt them like Vampire Hunter D. Software developers. Like Bill Gates, who get caught in Jeffrey Epstein's black book as they sell Microsoft for Military, which is Windows NT, to our fucking military in 2025 so we can lose forever wars in Venezuela. And I mean, I could write all that too, but I mean, it's just a rant now. And we're up, what are we up to now? We're up to like fucking 20 killing problems. It's always the 20 killing problems. Truce problems, right? It is 20 killing problems. It's fucking so stupid. Kill me and it kills everybody else's too. X is dead. X is catfish me with their fucking boyfriend. Fucking shithead bitches. Fucking shithead bitches. Fuck you for your fucking shitty ass heroin addiction. Well, fuck you for killing yourself in front of me. Fuck you for having your boyfriend fucking catfish me, you fucking shitty ass cocksucker bitch. Fuck you. I've never called Cloud Candy a bitch in my fucking life, but fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Music scene, politics, right? Like the music scene, politics, and gaming. 3 things I care about the most. The most. Besides my family. A great deal. I care a lot. I care a lot, a great deal. All dead. All of them. All dead. Because of the same people. Same corruption. Same rich white people. Same rich white people raping and fucking over and systematically objectifying and destroying anyone who isn't rich and white. I won't say it any other way because that's what it is. That's exactly what all this bullshit is. I feel incredibly guilty for trying to live off $9,000 a year and how much resentment that causes in the people around me. Fuck them. They begrudge a pauper. Fuck you, assholes. The stone that the builder refused. I will run this place one day, and I will not forgive. I am not Jesus. Rap's dead. America's dead. No, this was all the same thing. That's all. That's all 18. This is a repeat of 18. And then 20. Content creation dried up the day I started. That's actually one of the other ones, and it's just a repeat. So we're going to put that up here with Twitch being dead. YouTube, gaming, Twitch is dead. So this is, yeah, YouTube is dying. Twitch is dead. I'm a Twitch streamer. Content creation dried up the day I started. That's a problem, you know. 19, 20. I don't see any of these problems. Problems being solved in any possible way. ever. Short of forgetting that they exist. Forgetting that they exist is against the law now. Hopelessness is the law of the land now. I'm really, really genuinely fucking like apartheid Jim Crow racist against rich white people. I would hang them. I would lynch them. In Times Square. They better stay away. I don't want them to come around me. Right? Fair weather friends. I'm gonna never speak to them again. Kill them if there was no rules. You know, it's fucking crazy. No, that was something that I typed in about rich white people. Fair weather friends isn't really true. They are there for me. It's more like they don't pay attention, and that's okay. Oh no, fair weather friends that did fair weather friends. This is number 22. 22. They didn't speak. Yeah, they didn't speak to me because I was on dope. The piece of shit cocksucker worthless software developers. Shove in my face every day for the last 30 years. Their incompetence. Even in this RTF file I'm writing, even in calculator, it's like a stick under my nose all day, every day. Like a stick with some shit on the end of it that you shove in my face every single fucking day. Now, I would kill the software dev if it wasn't crazy. You understand? I would kill them for this. Sounds crazy because I am. The software devs are raping and killing us. I believe it with all my heart. I mean, it's true. They are doing that. So 23 killing problems. Yep. Killing problems. Good way to start the stream, right? Maybe you should troll me or swap me some more. Add some more pain. We'll put that one up for 24. Maybe you should bully me or target me some more. This isn't enough pain, I guess. Fucking shitheads. Okay, let's go learn what's going on in the world. I got the negativity out. I was going to be fucking pissed off for like 14 hours and the stream would have been horrible. But no, I vent and get my shit out and I tell people exactly how fucking shitty they're being right to their fucking face. And I tell them, don't ever speak to me again about this. Don't ever speak to me again at all. I tell them, people like my family, my friends, don't ever speak to me about this ever again. Don't ever speak to me at all. And that sucks. And that's how I'm feeling about the closest people around me. And it is me. It's like my sanity crumbling. And nobody cares. I mean, they care, but they don't. But they're not paying attention. They'd rather watch, Donald Trump rape children. I don't know, and I would too, frankly. It's so boring. All this shit is so boring. I'd rather watch fucking Donald Trump get busted for raping children.
Sparks were flying at
fucking shithead.
USA's America Fest conference, not just because Grindr's servers got overloaded, but because you had attendees taking shots at one another as they gear up for 2028, starting with Erica Kirk, the new CEO of TPUSA, saying that she supports JD Vance.
That I published that I did not mute this fucking pair of headphones. I published that I didn't mute it, but Microsoft muted the fucking headphones. Microsoft changed the volume on my microphone again. I published that I didn't do that, so it affects my sanity when Microsoft just changes my settings without my fucking permission. They say that Linux won't do that shit. I know Apple does that shit. I was on Apple for 15 fucking years. They all do that shit. They're software developers. Fuck Windows. Fuck Apple.
Our 2028 presidential run.
We are going.
Fuck them. Fuck these rapists. I want them out of this fucking business. They judge me because I don't have as much money as them because they fucking non-disclosure agreement blackmail each other over raping children and then judge me because I'm poor. Fuck them. I think it's the other way around now. I'm the fucking stone that you refused. And I will become the head cornerstone and I will bring back our fucking lives to a level of decency somehow with my voice if I have to. But I am separating from these pieces of shit that are ruining the fucking human race. I'm separating from them.
To get my husband's friend JD Vance elected for 40.
Fuck JD Vance. I'm not voting for JD Vance. Anybody who does vote for him doesn't love America. Fuck JD Vance. Fuck fucking hillbilly elegy. Fuck the right wingers who rolls with him. Fuck JD Vance.
And the most resounding way possible.
But really what a lot of people focused on was the showdown between Tucker Carlson and Ben Shapiro, because those two have competing pushes for what the future of conservatism looks like in America. And so first up,
the future of conservatism isn't in America. It's World War III, you fucking idiots. It's what it was with Afghanistan. It's what it was with Vietnam. It's what it was with World War II. And it is what it was in World War I. And it is what it is going to be in for World War III. The only thing you can count on the Conservative Party doing in the next fucking 4, 8, 12 years is going to war and fucking poor people. That's what they do so they can stuff their bank accounts with their fiscal conservative demon banker, politician, fucking loser, child rapist, pederast asses. Fuck them.
You had Shapiro, whose general argument was that the conservative movement is just full of grifters.
The future of this country.
I'm not the only one saying it. They're like, the entirety of the right-wing party is grifter, liar, rapists. Like, full-blown. I'm not the only one fucking saying it. Get them the fuck out of here before they kill this country. If we're desperate and poor and tearing each other apart, it's because of them. I'm fucking sick of them.
Country.
Look, I don't hunt you in the fucking streets, asshole. I'm the opposition, motherfucker. Who was that general on the who was the best general in the North? I can't remember the name. I'm him, motherfucker. I'm gonna write a song about this. Yeah, I'm Ulysses S. Grant, bitch. I'm Ulysses S. Grant. I'm gonna shut down your fucking rich white slavery piece of shit plantation racist cocksucker asses. Call me Ulysses S. Grant, bitch. Call me Ulysses S. Grant. I'll be the general in the fucking North that hangs you in Times Square. Fuck you, fucking piece of shit, Southern piece of shit, racist rich white cocksucker Trump fucking child rapist pieces of shit. Fuck you guys. Call me Ulysses S. Grant. I'll see you on the battlefield, bitch. I'll see you on the fucking battlefield. I'm ready for civil war with you pieces of shit. I'm done with you pushing your rich white slaver fucking serfdom and your fucking software developer rapists and your fucking terrible fucking money problems, your Turning Point fucking Proud Boy racist fucking fascism, and all your fucking dumb shoe on head piece of shit false Jewish anti-Semitic cocksuckery.
Relies on the future of the
Why do you have a shoe on your head, you fucking idiot?
conservative movement.
You are not a fucking Orthodox rabbi. Why do you have a fucking shoe on your fucking head? You can wear it all your fucking lives. Cool. But you're not this Orthodox Jew that's walking down the sidewalk in New York to the mosque. You are a piece of shit right-wing Hitler fascist. Why are you wearing a shoe on your fucking head? The party that you represent caused the Holocaust. You are the right wing. You caused the Holocaust. Why are you wearing a fucking shoe on your head, you piece of shit? You don't represent Jews. You represent Hitler.
It relies on what TPUSA defines as its core mission: freedom, free markets.
Why do I see red in the background all the time with you fucking guys? It's really reminiscent of the fucking Nazi party.
Limited government. But today, I want to talk about something even more important. How to discern.
You could call me being anti-Semitic, being like, why do you have a shoe on your head? But no, honestly, I'm fighting for Jewish rights here, kind of. Why does this piece of shit who represents the right wing, who gassed Jews in the World War II with their fascism and their hand sharps and their Gestapos who came over here to America to train FBI and CIA and KKK and Hoover's boys and all the right wing milsim cocksucker fucking effets, right? And then you think it's homophobic or anti-Semitic, but no. No. I only ever call straight men F-its, and I absolutely am not anti-Semitic unless you're a Nazi wearing a fucking yamul. Or, sorry, what's the word? Whatever it is, yeah. You're a Nazi wearing a shoe on your fucking head, you fucking idiot. Are you self-aware at all? You're going to be like, that's anti-Jewish to make fun of the hat. I'm going to be like, no, you represent the right-wing Nazi party. That's the farthest from Jew that you could ever fucking be. And yet you're wearing that fucking shoe on your head. It's really fucking dumb. You're representing the right-wing party. They would sooner gas you. You understand? I have no illusions about who they are. They would sooner gas you, and you're wearing a shoe on your head in front of them while you try to fucking be their friend and run in their fucking party. What Jews should be in the right-wing fucking party? It sounds like anti-Semitism, but no, it's anti-right-wing. Like, I love Jews, but they should not be in the fucking right-wing party. That is like being, a Jewish internment camp, sheriff. It's like being a Jew in an internment camp and being a police officer for the internment camp. It's fucking insane. Why is this terrible Nazi wearing a fucking shoe on his fucking head? You are not an Orthodox Jew. You stood with the fucking Nazis and Hitlers who would sooner kick your fucking people out of this country than help you. Fuck the right wing. Fuck them, and fuck you for fucking wearing that hat while you represent them. They're the most anti-fucking Jewish people that I can fucking think of.
Speak truth from frauds.
They constantly talk about how liberal media and all this shit. They're like, Trump constantly talks how you can stand with him against your own people. Like the fucking piece of shit, low fidelity traitor ass that you are is beyond the fuck me. Like beyond me. And it's cool if you're an Orthodox Jew. I don't give a flying fuck about that. I don't care about the hat either. But I care when you stand up with Nazis and spit on your ancestors' graves within 100 of years of when they fucking reached them. You are spitting on your ancestors' graves, you stupid piece of right-wing shit. And this has nothing to do with your race or your religion. This has to do with your political affiliation, you fucking Nazi. Why are you wearing a shoe on your head, Nazi? And I'm asking it like that because it is that dumb.
Grifters.
Shapiro then laid out how the...
No anti-Semitism intended. None whatsoever. I love Jewish people. I don't like Nazis. Who wear the what's the Jewish hat called? Like, I don't want to be racist, right? I want to be respectful. Right? What's the Jewish hat called? It's called the yarmulke, right? How do you pronounce that? Or kippah? Yeah, it's a kippah for dome. Yeah, it's like a dome. There is a real Jew. They are wonderful fucking people. You look like goddamn Hitler. You fucking do. You look like fucking Hitler. You're on some podium. You got red behind you. You're wearing that fucking hat like these good people. But you're not really like them. You're like Trump.
Who's attempting to speak truth from frauds and...
You are the greatest liar in America currently, I believe. I'm not sure. Maybe Trump's worse. But you are like one of the greatest liars America has ever seen. You wear that fucking hat as you stand up with Nazis, and I don't like you.
Shapiro then laid out how the
hat's fine. Standing up with Nazis is my issue. I don't care about the hat. I care about the fucking hypocrisy that it represents when you stand up with the rich white people who gassed your ancestors. Fuck you, asshole.
Landscape today is fundamentally different than in the past, right? News is no longer gate-kept by legacy media, and now way more people have a huge influence across the internet.
Why does that matter? Well, because today the conservative movement is in serious danger.
Yeah, for me. I'm gonna Ulysses S. Grant, you fucking F-its, if I ever see you on a battlefield. You're in great danger. You've been Hitlering up America. You are in great danger, you fucking idiot. You are in great danger. You are in great danger. I will see you on the field as Ulysses S. Grant. I swear to God.
Not just from a left that all too frequently excuses everything up to and including murder. The conservative movement is also in danger.
I'm sorry, Kitty. I'll stop yelling at the piece of shit Nazi. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, Kitty, I'm calm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll calm down. I promise. I promise, Kitty. Where's your armband? You better take the hat off and put on the armband, you piece of shit. Your ancestors are spinning in your graves so fast that we won't need fusion reactors or suns or whatever. Your ancestors are spinning in your fucking graves so fast as you stand up with the right wing that killed them. You fucking traitor. I'll speak for your ancestors. Jesus Christ, how you stood up with the right wing as they killed the Jews in America full-blown outright with your hat. Wearing that hat is just crazy, you fucking traitor. Yeah, I mean what I say. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not joking. You are a fucking traitor to your own race. Just like me, I don't like white people. You apparently don't like Jews, I guess. Apparently, because you're standing up with Donald Trump and the right-wing party as they threaten to go to another fucking war with other people who don't look white. Sound familiar?
Charlatans who claim to speak in the name of principle, but actually traffic in conspiracism and dishonesty, who offer nothing but bile and despair, who seek to undermine fundamental principles of conservatism by championing enervation and grievance. These people are frauds, and they are grifters, and they do not deserve your time.
Shapiro then...
No, that's what we say about your Republican Party all the time. You are projecting.
Spent a lot of time laying out what he called the...
You can't call us grifters. You're the guys who sell supplements all the time to fucking Rusty Shacklefords. You are the fucking grifters. We don't sell shit but drugs. You sell supplements to right-wing idiots. You're grifters.
5 duties that influential...
Your stream is a fucking right-wing grift.
...figures in the movement have. 1, truth, not being obscure and being clear about the truth. Saying people should not say things like they shot Charlie without specifying whom we mean by they. And he used that as an opportunity to blast Candace Owens for all her conspiracies since Charlie Kirk's murder.
If Candace Owens decides to spend every day since the murder of Charlie Kirk casting aspersions at TPUSA and the people who work here, who worked with Charlie every single...
Get off the stage, Hitler.
day his best friends to cast aspersions at Mikey McCoy and Andrew Colvin and Blake Neff and Tyler Boyer and yes, at Erica Kirk, and to imply or outright claim complicity in a cover-up over Charlie's murder, to spew absolutely baseless trash implicating everyone from French intelligence to Mossad to members of TPUSA in Charlie's murder or a cover-up in that murder, then we, as people with a microphone, have a moral obligation to call that out by name.
2, influencers have a responsibility to speak on principle consistently, not let others slide because of personal feelings, i.e. Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly have either allegedly been silent about or justified Owens' conspiracies because they're friends with her. 3,
Fuck
it's
Tucker
duty to take
Carlson.
responsibility for what we say and
Fuck
do.
Candace Owens.
Shapiro feels like
Fuck
guests need to
this
be properly
Ben
interviewed,
Shapiro
which, was a
piece of
not so
shit
subtle
Hitler
jab at
tool.
Tucker Carlson.
So, for example, if you host a Hitler apologist, Nazi-loving, anti-American piece of refuse like Nick Fuentes, you know, the Nick Fuentes who said that the Vice President of the United States is a, quote, fat gay race traitor married to a Jeet. The person who said that Charlie Kirk was a, quote, retarded idiot. The person who said, and pardon my language here, it's his quote, that he, quote, took Turning Point USA and fucked it, and that's why it's filled with groypers. If you have that person on your show and you proceed to glaze him, you ought to own it.
He also added that Carlson needs to take responsibility for, quote, glazing pornographer and alleged sex trafficker Andrew Tate. 4, because political commentators owe you the truth, they also owe you actual evidence for their claims.
Emotive accusations, conspiracy theories, and just guessing questions, that's lazy and stupid and misleading. None of them are a substitute for truth. None of them are a substitute for evidence. So, when Candace Owens says, I don't know, but I know, that is retarded. And we are all more retarded for having heard it.
And 5, Shapiro thinks that discussion alone isn't super useful without proposing solutions.
Just asking questions, positing vague conspiracies, raving like Alex Jones about the secret confederacies that control your life, none of it makes your life better. None of it. In fact, it makes your life markedly worse.
Shapiro thinks that there's a plague in the conservative movement because of figures like Carlson and Owens. And while Candace wasn't at the event, she did respond online and she doubled down on her content. Every time Ben speaks, I feel more certain Israel is involved in 9/10. He's just way too invested in Charlie's murder. He never liked Charlie and he's now suddenly pretending he had a duty to defend his legacy. Adding Ben only cares about
It's
Israel's
so nice
interests,
not
so
giving a
Israel is
flying
involved. Also,
fuck
other
about
commentators
Charlie
in space
Kirk.
like Tim
I think
Pool
I'm
are
so
frustrated
much
with that
more
response
sane
of
than these
other
people.
conservative movements turning into everyone
I'm
criticizing one
crazy,
another. The
just like
space-
them. You understand? I'm crazy, just like them. I would never ever say otherwise. I'm crazy, just the fuck like them. I'm crazy, right? But they're way, way crazier than me. I'm sane enough to not give a flying fuck about Charlie Kirk, because he fucking stood with the right wing who fucking killed our country. I don't care what he did, what he said, how much money he made, anything like that. I care that he died because I don't want it this way. I don't want the right wing fucking killed. I want them fucking fired. You understand? I don't give a flying fuck about killing them in any way or form. It sucks it happened. I'm sympathetic to the family and I'm sorry that happened. But honestly, I feel so much saner because I just don't give a flying fuck about Charlie Kirk. Because I can easily just lump him in with the rest of the right-wing fucking fascists that are killing our fucking country. Sentence over. Thoughts done? Forgot his name. Bye. Just like you, Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, and all the other crazy fucking shithead right-wing commentator grifters. I'm gonna forget your names. It's hilarious. I know how to kill people like you. I don't ever have to hurt you. I can just forget you exist. Like Charlie Kirk. I remember he exists when you bring him up. But then immediately I'm like, well, who cares about a worthless-ass right-wing commentator who tried to fucking bring World War III to America? I don't care about them. You know? So then I forget he exists. Just like you, Ben Shapiro. You come up maybe once a week or whatever, and then I forget you fucking exist. Because I don't fucking acknowledge Nazis. Look at what I said on his video. I was like, get off the stage, Hitler. Better take the hat off and don the red armband. You're out of costume. Your ancestors are spinning in their graves, and you venerate those who put them there. I mean, you stand with those whose beliefs killed them. You are disgrace personified. We'll see. And I don't need right-wing griftership viewers to fucking slaughter somebody. I don't need what these people need. I don't need what they need. I can freely speak my fucking mind. And I can absolutely lump you in with the right-wing fucking losers who killed our country and forget you exist and just marginalize you to another fucking Nazi. A Nazi who wears a yarmulke. But still a Nazi. Yarmouk. Hello?
Devolving. It has devolved. I'm not interested in Candace's retardation psychobabble. If this is what the MAGA movement and the political movement on the right becomes, I am not interested, nor will I seek to in any way be involved with whatever any of that is.
Right, and then you had Tucker Carlson able to more directly address Shapiro since he spoke not long after at TPUSA. And so he started off jokingly asking if he missed anything from earlier, but then he quickly changed tone.
To hear calls for like deplatforming and denouncing people at a Charlie Kirk event.
Take it easy.
Okay. Hi, Kitty. I'm sorry. I have to leave. I don't want you to get uncomfortable because I have to leave. I'm sorry, Kitty. I'm not ignoring you, and I love you. I have to leave. I'm so sorry. But when I come back, okay? Sorry, Kitty. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I have to step away for a few minutes here, and I will leave it on X4. And let's see, X4. Oh no, under attack. Press F. Yeah, and escape. The cute kitty. Cute kitty. Yeah. Oh, are you hungry for dinner? Is that what you want? No. Did I feed you? Yeah, I fed you. You want dinner? Do you? Okay, you want dinner. Okay, I'll feed you, kitty. What else am I doing here? I am hitting the 1 key. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'm sorry to leave you guys. I will leave you here with some X4. Charge my headphones and do family stuff. I will be right back. This is a job. If I'm getting $100 tips. You had a $100 tip. Yeah. I did 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I got a $100 tip. I used to get that when I was a taxi driver, but $100 tip. I think it is a job. It is a job. Yeah, you want some food? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm teasing you, aren't I? There you go. Hungry kitty? Yeah. Okay. Enjoy, kitty. Kill this. No, leave it on. Okay. I'm sorry, distraction, guys. I'll try to keep it short. Ugh, 6 p.m. I'm so sorry for distraction during prime time. My mother wants to tell me that what I do is not my job. And she really wants me to know. She's like, what you do is not work, and what you have is not a job. Now, I don't have imposter syndrome. I know exactly what I do as work. I know that I pay taxes on the money that you guys send me. I know that it's 14 hours a day, 105 hours a week, 420 hours a fucking month, fucking, I don't know, 12 times, 4,800 hours a year, every fucking year, every single minute published and all this other stuff. I pay taxes on the nice money that you guys send me. And if I don't show up, I lose you and I get fired, essentially. I don't know what the fucking difference is. I guess I'm self-employed, yes. But when I do it every day for 14 hours for 4 years and I publish 5,000 videos, sooner or later, when you understand that I don't miss, I'm there every single fucking day unless somebody else takes me away from it. I don't know, man. Sooner or later, I think you kind of do call it a fucking job. When you look at the channel, when you look at the taxes that the American government has taken from the money that you guys send me, when you look at it, like, I don't know. I think it is actually somebody with a psychological issue trying to legitimize someone else in a bullying manner. And I will be honest about it. And she was like, you got to call it something else. And I was like, fine, I'll call it my stream instead of my job. Does that make you happy? And she was like, yeah, you can't call it work. You can't call it a job. And I was like, when or if I mean, I don't know. I do understand that it is like a whatever. It's like I don't know. Like what's the word that I should use? You know, that's what I asked her. I was like, what word should I use? Should I use the word stream? I mean, I think of it as work and job because I get up every single day, the last 4 fucking years, you understand? Every day, 14 hours a fucking day. I didn't miss unless I was out of town, sick, or driving to some place that they need, or taking care of my mother or caretaker stuff. I am here at 14 hours every single fucking day. I don't like, and it's not, and I published all of it. It's all here. That's why I do what I do. I published all of it. It is a memory of many different games. I do have thousands of subs, and I do have, like, I don't know, I don't want to go look, but I do have like I have subs and follows, and I don't know. It's sooner or later, like, you got to kind of wonder. It's sort of like, is that a job? Like, I look at the monetization on my partner affiliateship that I signed a contract for that I can get fired from and have been fired from. I've been banned from Twitch many times. I've been banned from YouTube for fucking, for like, my stepfather got me a fucking, what was it called? A medical misinformation beef. Well, because he was trying to say that you could treat long COVID with rose hips and vitamin C. And you can, but I mean, you can't just do that. You probably should see a doctor and maybe get some other drugs and stuff, and maybe some antibiotics and stuff or whatever to avoid other infections and all this other stuff. But I caught a medical misinformation beef on YouTube, and I was off YouTube, if you recall, for 3 whole months. Now, that significantly changed my life. I mean, it really did. It significantly changed my fucking life for like 3 months. And it was crazy. Now, I don't know if like, maybe I've got some kind of psychosis around this, but if I pay tax, it is kind of, I guess I do have imposter syndrome because they're telling me to my face that I don't have a job. Why? Because I don't have millions of people in my channel? Then they don't pay me $5 a piece every day or whatever? I guess, yeah. If I showed up with $20 million, can we call it a job then? It's the same 14 hours a fucking day. It's more like I don't make money. You're saying, what you're really saying is I don't make money, so you can't call it a job. Yeah, I don't make money because I'm on disability. I could make money. I've had $150 tips. I can make money if I ask them for money, or if they're sending donations, or if I'm talking to the chat or whatever. I can make $100 tips, and I have, you know. So I don't know. I like if you're making $100 tips at your job and you're paying taxes on your streamer income from your ad revenue, and when you get banned, you can't work. It's like kind of like, yeah, it is a A vocation? I don't know. What's the word? If it's not job, is it vocation? I guess not, because I don't make money, because I don't have a chat running, because I can't. I've got a disability thing, and I really don't want my streamer income breaking my actual survival. You know, it's like if I take $9,000 streamer money when I suddenly get hot or something like that in, say, 2026 or 2027 or like 2030 or something, but then I say something stupid like fuck Donald Trump and his stupid child molester ass and they cancel me, right? Then I'm not making that $9,000 anymore or $10,000 from my ad revenue and my videos and my shit's hot and people are donos and, you know, stuff like that, right? Then what? Do I ask the government, say, you know, the government shuts me off the minute that I make more than like $3,000 or whatever the cap off is. I think it's like $3,000. And then the government shuts off the faucet immediately if you make more than $3,000. And they know because you pay taxes. I can't even stop them from knowing. They know because Twitch pays my taxes. So if I make more than $3,000, they will shut off my disability. I think it's fucking crazy. And then I'll have to survive as a streamer and back on food stamps, and I'll probably fall to the streets, you know? So it's like, I don't know if I'm paying taxes and I get fired from this job that I'm working, or I get extremely successful, I may actually be bumped into a different income bracket. It's fucking that crazy. I think you could call it a fucking job if you pay taxes, if you do it 14 hours a day, if you do it 7 days a week, if you publish every minute of it, if you take donations, if you take $100 donations, if you get fired and you don't have money anymore because you're working for Twitch and YouTube for ad revenue, would you call it a job yet? It's like, Jesus Christ, it's like she's actively fucking trying to force imposter syndrome on me when I'm very fucking aware that it's a job that I pay taxes at, that I could get fired from, that if I don't show, I would no longer make money and I will be fired and I will lose my partnership. I have a partnership with, an affiliateship with Twitch. You know, I have an agreement with YouTube, and I have 4,000 videos, whatever it is. It's 3,100 videos on fucking YouTube. 3,100. I don't think they're fully counting them either. It's probably more like 3,200 and shit. It's crazy. I'm putting at least 4 a day. So after 100 days, that's 400 videos. That's 3 months. That's no time at all. I've been at this for 4 years and shit. Yeah, I do have 3,200 videos on YouTube. Yeah, nobody watches them because they're long form and they don't know who I am. But I think that's what she's really trying to say, is because nobody watches and I don't make like big Asmongold money, that it's not a job that I don't do 14 hours a day, and I get very angry when I'm interrupted from, and I get scared that I might get fired or lose my partnership. My partnership that I have a contract with a $1 billion organization with isn't a job, I guess. It's just jacking off, you know, that contract I signed that if I violate, I could get sued, you know. I guess I'm a contractor. Are we going to quibble about the language longer? Am I a contractor? Am I a worker? Am I a gig worker? Am I a fucking streamer? Am I a content creator? Am I a fucking entrepreneur? When I do my job, am I allowed to say the word job, or does that make me a liar? You know, it's like, I'm sorry, do I not make enough money? If I made $3 million selling out like Asmongold, and like, you know, organizing mount, you know, like turning on the chat and organizing mount contests and fucking transmog contests until I start watching TikTok and become like Pokemon, and I make $20 million, which I'm scared of that being almost inevitable anyways, which is fucking crazy. And like, and you guys have sent me money and you do support me and you send me messages all the fucking time. It's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's about validation, maybe it's about I've got imposter syndrome, but I'm very aware that if I don't show up to my fucking job tomorrow, I will lose my income and I will not be able to pay taxes to the contractor that I have a contract with, 2 contracts with, Two contracts I've signed now. 2 contracts, one of which I'm considered to be an affiliate in their company. I'm sorry, I know that isn't having a job. I'm just a jack-off who doesn't make money. But it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, do you really need your son to have imposter syndrome on top of everything the fuck else? But this is the beautiful thing, children, and I know there's children in this channel, but I don't have a job, and so you guys just don't exist. It's almost disrespectful to you guys, too, when she tries to completely fucking devalue everything that I do by saying it's not work, not a job, I don't pay taxes, I don't have affiliate partnerships or contracts or fucking hours or published material or music or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not a job. Stop saying it's a job. Stop saying you're working. You're not doing 14 hours a day. You don't have 3,100 videos on YouTube. You don't have viewership and subs and follows and responsibilities and contracts that you signed. It's not work. It's you jacking off or whatever, right? But this is the lesson, children. This is the lesson. And we're going to quote Lil Wayne here. And this is one of the reasons why I could be one of the greats, but I hope I never will be one day because I'm on disability and I would prefer to just stay on that. Which is that, here we go. Swagger is a stain that you cannot wipe off. I don't care if my mother, God, Trump, my political party, my friends, my inner circle, I don't give a flying fuck who it is. If they come and try and devalue me, trying to tell me that what I'm doing isn't work or that it isn't a job or that I don't pay taxes or I don't have W-2s or the government doesn't take their cut or I don't have to wait for my fucking paycheck or any of the fucking things that a person with a job does. It doesn't matter. The swagger is still fucking stronger than that. Fuck that fucking bitch and her fucking imposed imposter syndrome. Fuck the fucking false, false publicist that has put me against my will on TikTok and shit like this. Fuck the shit that I have to deal with because of my job and the bans and the medical misinformation beefs and the fucking crazy DMCA problems and the hate raids and the swatting and all the shit that I do with my unjob. I'm going to say unjob. There we go. I'm sorry, I got to go to my unjob now. You know, I'm gonna mock her. I'm gonna mock her. I'd be like, sorry, I got to go to my unwork and my unjob now. It'll make her happy, I think. As long as we acknowledge that I'm not making money so that we can shame me in some weird fucking passive-aggressive piece of shit bitch way. Like, as long as I'm suffering, right? As long as I'm suffering and you're getting to look down at me and devalue what I do and I don't make money so you don't care. As long as Skycatlive suffers. That's the main thing. As long as I suffer from the death of the music industry, suffer from imposter syndrome because my family doesn't think I have a job, as I can get fired from this fucking job. I can get fired, and I have been. And they have warned me. They're like, if you do this again, you can't ever do it again. You can't ever work here again. Both Twitch and YouTube, and not Kick, but Twitch and YouTube have both been like, if you do this again, we will fire you, and you are no longer a partner or an affiliate, and you will no longer have a job with us. They literally, I have the proof right here. Would you like to see it? Like I don't know, man. Like sooner or later, is it you trying to give me imposter syndrome and devalue what I do because I don't make money, because I'm on disability and I don't want their money? Or is it you, or is it that I don't have a job that I publish 3,200 videos for, and I publish 6 songs for, and I sit here 14 hours a fucking day for, and all this stuff? And it's like sooner or later, my unjob, I'm sure my unjob is gonna kill me. I'm sure it's going to kill me. I'm sure my unjob is going to kill me for my unmoney and my unproblems. I'm sorry, I don't have a job. I have an unjob. Whatever you want to call it, we can call it. It's free. Honestly, would you prefer the word freakhood? We could use the word freakhood. I've got to go to my freak dungeon now to go be a fucking terminally online freak. I don't care. I would still use language like that because it doesn't matter what you say. It's still a job that I do 14 hours a day, that I pay taxes for, that I can get fired from, that I have partnerships and affiliateships with, and contracts that I signed, the digital signature signatures that I signed and shit like this. I would love to think that I don't fucking have a job. Trust me, I would really love to fucking believe that. I would love to have the imposter syndrome where, like, I just can't believe that what I do isn't the vocation. I would love it. I would love to reach that point in some Delulu bitch mind or whatever. But I can't reach it. I'm terribly sorry. I can't get there. You know, it is what it is. So now back to my unjob here, to never get any unmoney from you guys to provide uncontent for this thing that I don't do.
Went on to say that.
You know, it's like, does it matter if we put a word on it? I guess. What's in a name? I guess. I was like, what shall we call it? Stream? I don't know. I mean, I'll call it whatever you want me to call it. But it's this thing that I can get fired from. Please let me go, you know? Doesn't sound like a job to me, you know? If I could get fired if I don't show up because I'm not on screen for a long time, you know? And then I'm no longer a streamer. I don't think that's getting fired, is it? It's not getting fired from my job. It's just all jacking off or whatever, right?
Entire message was to let people debate regardless of their views. But there, I'll say, kind of misses Shapiro's argument that Carlson doesn't debate these people, but largely just lets them speak. But Shapiro has actually consistently said you can have whoever on as long as you actually press them, right? You actually ask questions, you get pushback. But then as far as Carlson, he quickly shifted gears into his prepared speech, which was really also highly critical of the conservative movement for reasons entirely different from Shapiro.
We should also be very on guard against people who try to leverage the word of God, the words of Jesus, for political ends. That is a dangerous thing to do. I don't want to do that. And I attempt every time. This is all sort of new to me. I'm so obviously not a great Christian that it's not like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, I want to be like him. But there are people, particularly Christian ministers, I have noticed, who are preaching a political message and pretending that it's the gospel. And I would also call your attention to
I'm like angry texting,
obvious prohibitions.
but I don't need to. I know that I have to go back to my job now. It's like crazy. It's like I'm trying to angry text, right? And I'm like, no, but I don't need to. I have to go back to my job now. It's fucking crazy. It's like I have to go work now. It's insane. I can't sit here and angry text. I know I will lose my job. It's fucking crazy. It's like the reality to me is the reality to me. Fucking let the Delulu be Delulu for the short time. You know, it's fine. You go be Delulu. You can labor under your false assumptions. I don't think it harms me. You go right the fuck ahead, but I have a job I gotta go do. I can't angry text right now.
New Testament.
Like, Jesus Christ, it's like actually like that too. I've got to actually maybe go play video games on my video game stream, or I will get fired off of Twitch. You know, it's like crazy. It's like, God damn it, man. Sooner or later, it's like Jesus Christ. And I you know, that's the fear. I have like some fear. If I sit here and do nothing for like 45 minutes while I just angry text somebody, is that being a streamer? I don't really, and I think I could lose my job. I think I could lose my job. I could lose all the interests that I have built. I really believe I could. So I don't do stuff like that very often. If I do, I tell people why, and then I'm like, no, wait, I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna go back to my job now. I'm terribly sorry. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Please don't fire me for taking a break. It's like that. Like, Jesus Christ, and it is like that. It's like that much of a fucking job. If I take a break, I could get fired. It's like that fucking crazy. You can devalue it all you want to try to irk me and make me feel bad or whatever the fuck your fucking goal is or whatever. But I gotta go back to my fucking job now because I can very, very much in reality can get fired. It's actually like that.
Killing the innocent. We are not, as Christians, allowed to kill the innocent. Period. We are not. And I
guess because they can't see your boss and they can't see the contracts that you've signed or the published work that you have or the time that you put in because they're goddamn Delulu dumb blind or whatever. I don't know. I can't help them. I guess I'm just invisible. You can't see me. You must be blind.
You see elaborate
You must be blind. I'm sorry. I can't help you if you're blind. You can't see the 3,200 videos or the 14 hours a day, 105-hour weeks. You can't see the fucking paychecks that come in from Twitch Interactive on the Google that you spy on, right? You can't see the money that comes in. You can't see the fucking LLC and the fucking PayPal business PayPal account. Do you think that people don't have jobs have business PayPal accounts? You know, business PayPal account. I have a business PayPal account. Does that sound to you like I'm jacking off? I don't know, man. I guess I must be. You know, I actually do take this very, 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 very personally. I actually really do. And I want to like, I know I'm taking it personally because I really want to strike back and be like, when was the last time you swiped a fucking, like, when was the last time that you clocked in somewhere? For me, it was 4.5 years ago, I believe, at no, a little longer than that, like 5 years ago, I think, at the Ready Labor in Thornton, Colorado. And, you know, yeah, it was only an $80 paycheck, but I mean, you know, it was clocking in, you know, like clock in, like here's a W-2, here's taxes and stuff. Yeah, it's been 5 years since I've clocked in somewhere. I don't have a job. But if you keep pushing the point for fucking 4 years that you don't want me to call it my job, I don't really understand that. I have taxes. I have people that I have responsibilities to that if I don't fucking complete them, they will remove my sponsorships and affiliateships. I will get fired if you guys stop coming to my channel. That has never happened. I have never lost my Twitch partnership. I'm sorry, affiliateship. I forget the difference. Let's see. The partnership is the one where you're like the top 1% and then they pay you like a fucking, like an actual salary. But I'm an affiliate, which means that I had more than 300 people in my channel and 20 of them were chatting, and I have tens of thousands of hours streamed, and I've got VODs and moments, and I've been in across 100 different games in their channels, and I've had conversations with game developers on major MMOs and stuff like this. I've done interviews with fucking developers and shit like this for my stream. And yeah, I'm an entrepreneur who's a self-employed and freelance, you know, streamer. There's a bunch of words for what it is I do. But I understand you really have some kind of moral issue calling what I do work because I enjoy it and that I don't make money from it. But I'm fairly sure if I don't go back to playing video games and watching videos here and entertaining you guys, I won't be an affiliate very long. And that's kind of sounds like a job, doesn't it? If you don't do it, you get fired, you know? Even that's like an element of my job if I don't go back to work right now.
I mean, on behalf of doing
this entertainment that I'm doing right now, talking to people in this channel who probably have imposter syndromes because of bitch delulu people who force imposter syndromes on other fucking people with their passive aggression and their devaluing of people's work. Like, I maybe you guys can relate. Maybe you guys have this too from your parents or whatever, but it's fucking crazy. It's like, shall I show you my W-2 from Twitch? Shall I show you the time that they fired me and warned me if I didn't if I did that again, if I showed titties on my channel again, they would never ever speak to me ever again. They would fire me. Shall I show you the many warnings from YouTube and the bans and stuff? Shall I show you the affiliateship contract I signed, or my viewership hours, or my publishing, or my year breakdown of the fucking job that I did with the word job on the fucking Twitch page? It's insane. It is like, okay, you can go on with your little delulu bitch, devalue me all you want. So you can go on as you've done all my life. Or she doesn't do this all my life, but the things that I care about, like being a lead singer or being a WoW raider or being a fucking streamer or being a gamer or that kind of thing, she's never even come to see what it is. None of it. None of those four things. She doesn't know what my band sounds like. She doesn't know what my fucking, like what my books are. She doesn't know what my music is. She's never listened to it. She doesn't know what my job is. She's never looked once. Is it me with the issues? I think it might be me with the issues, guys. Might be me. Must be me. I'm invisible. I don't exist. I don't have 31 fucking, 3,100 fucking videos. I don't have 300 follows on YouTube and 4,000 on Twitch. I don't have, I don't have a contract with both of them. I don't have bans with both of them or threats from them of firing me or, or all this other stuff. It's not a job because you don't make money or all this other stuff. So I'm sorry. I'm just voicing out my feelings at my job for my work.
Oh, that always happens in war. Well, you're right. One of the reasons I'm not...
I don't want to see Tucker Carlson or loser-ass Ben Shapiro anymore, and he's just going to trigger me, so bye, loser. Go fuck Hitler's ass, you stupid right-wing shithead. Homies over hoes. Do the homie. Do the homie. Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. I can't show it. I can't do the music because it's DMCA, or they'll fire me. But but yes, here we go. Okay, looks like the DMCA is over.
Clips of
him. Okay, the DMCA is over. Nope, DMCA wasn't over, or I would get fired. I'll get fired from YouTube. I hate to say it, but it is actually like they fire you. You no longer have a position in their organization. It's insane. It is like that. And it's like, yeah, we could devalue it and say that it's entrepreneur, self-employed things. I think except do self-employed people sign contracts and pay taxes. I guess they do sign contracts, but doesn't that make you, in the eyes of the government, employed? If you're paying taxes, what is the definition of job? I guess that's what we're struggling with. What is the definition of job? Does it mean paying taxes? No, I asked the wrong entity here. We're gonna ask Gemini. I like Gemini. I like Alex Sam, but I like Gemini more because she actually is intelligent. Alex Sam doesn't know anything at all. She knows some stuff. Like she can give me numbers and math and stuff like that. Like anything that's finite, but anything theory wise or anything like that, she can't even venture a guess at most things. And Gemini can. Like, watch. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Hi, Gemini. I am here to ask you today. I am having a struggle with my family member who doesn't seem to think that I have a job, even though I have a contract and an affiliateship with Twitch and a contract with YouTube, and I pay taxes on the income that I take from donations and ad revenue, and I have been banned, which you could be called quote unquote fired with that organization before for months on end for medical misinformation and stuff like that. Does a streamer, content creator who does both streaming and recording and publishing videos to YouTube, does that constitute calling what I do a job? Or is it entrepreneurship? What's the proper term? No, I should. Okay, so hold on. We're going to try again. Could you call what a streamer and content creator who works on Twitch and publishes videos to YouTube a job? I mean, I hate doing it. I hate typing what this Delulu bitch says into the AI and getting a direct contradiction, you know? I didn't tell the AI to say what it said, but it's like, but yes, streamer on Twitch and publishing videos to YouTube is a legitimate job and profession in 2025. While many begin as hobbyists, the role evolves into a career once it generates revenue through ad sponsorships or subscriptions. I absolutely do generate revenue through ad sponsorships and subscriptions. I mean, if I type what the Delulu bitch says into the AI and get a direct contradiction, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. It's arguing with an idiot. I get well, like it's not arguing with an idiot. It's arguing with somebody who's stating something that's incorrect. You know, and I don't do that. I do that if I feel like I care. But at that point, it's just like they're not going to change their minds. They want to devalue what you're doing to make you feel bad. They're a bully. So just, just walk away. Just don't deal with the bully, I guess. Is the takeaway here, guys. Swagger is a stain that you can't wipe off, right? Swagger is a stain that you can't wipe off. And I have it, and I understand, and it is the swagger in my soul, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that enables me to just be like, fuck that bitch, she's a hater, It is the swagger, she's a hater. When you type what she says into the AI, and the AI says, no, she is wrong, then, at that point, I can't do this video's DMCA. So let's go look at the Epstein thing today. Please stop it. Please stop it. That's not what I clicked. Go where I click.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Weijia Jiang. Thanks for joining us. A law passed by Congress and signed by President Trump required his Justice Department to open its files on convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein by midnight tonight. And late today, the material came pouring out. Documents, videos, thousands of items, but not all of what the law requires.
Let's go see what's on C-SPAN as well. So as I go to my monetization tab for my contractor job, it's like kind of crazy. It's like, no, I don't have a job. Just devalue and delegitimize what I do. Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead, bitch. Hater. And those are words I've not used about my mother in years and years since I was a child. But I mean, yeah, you want to devalue what I do and try to delegitimize me and force some weird passive aggressive, like really overt fucking devaluation of what I do. I'm going to call you a Delulu bitch and prove you wrong right in front of the camera. Type what you're saying to the AI and get a contradiction because you're wrong. Sorry. What you're saying is incorrect. You can go on with your Delulu devaluation ass and try to bully someone else. Go bully someone else. So, hey, another bully stepped in. It's my mother, I guess. Great. So, now, oh yeah, I'm going to TV Go, and, I guess swatting me wasn't enough. I was asking yesterday, I was like, what's the next bully energy? I was like, who's the next guy who comes and bullies me? Never would have dreamed it was my own family, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And it is bullying me. It's like when you type your job into the fucking AI, you're like, is my job a job? And they're like, yes, and here's the titles and stuff. You can understand that the person is just trying to fucking bring you down. When the AI won't agree with them, you know that what they're saying is incorrect. It's insane. The AI will agree with what they're saying if it's true. It's not true what they're saying. So this is something rather old. Let's go see what's current right now today. Now, can I? Oh, and I don't know if I can watch CNN on my channel at all. Actually, I think it's C-SPAN that's legal. So let's go look at C-SPAN. I don't know. Can you watch CNN on Twitch? Can you watch TV Go CNN on Twitch safely? Oops. So but what about C-SPAN? Oh, as a broadcast? Okay, never mind. Oh, C-SPAN makes this content widely available through its own platforms, which is how you're supposed to safely watch it. How to safely watch CNN? Oh, no, so you can't stream the CNN channel, no. But you can watch CNN stuff on YouTube. So let's go look... let's go see if CNN is live on YouTube. No, this is just the stuff that... oh, here we go. So CNN, what's the channel actually like? In the news today. Yeah. So this is... Okay, so this channel is really where I kind of want to be. And I guess I'll use that over TV Go. C-SPAN itself. I want to go back to I want to go to the link they have for C-SPAN itself. Oh, so no, you can. You can watch CNN. You just can't make money doing it. You can't just like make a channel called CNN. But you can. You can watch. Any use, what they're really about is any use that relies substantially on C-SPAN content to generate revenue. And I don't. I rely on video games to generate content. Or am I losing all my mining ships? Yeah, but I mean, they're not. It's not happening fast. It's not happening quickly. So. I'm gonna put these things back to work. Ooh, I'm making a lot of money. I'm at 100 mil now. That's the most I've ever had in this game. I'm doing really, really well. Fuck yeah. I wonder if I can get hauler ships to mimic what I'm doing. I should learn how to do that in X4. Okay, so if I sign in and prove that I'm paying for C-SPAN, you can stream. You can stream. If you log directly into C-SPAN, you can stream them. Okay. Like, okay, so legally, and they're like legal and safe ways if you do the C-SPAN Now app. Okay, so they want me to use the C-SPAN Now app, and I will. I like that idea. That's cool. I want that. Let's go to the Microsoft Store. C-SPAN Now. Can you watch CNN now? YouTube TV. Alternative free trials. Alternatively use. Oh, so if I have premium, alternatively use the CNN app or CNN.com with the TV provider login, or subscribe to CNN All Access for a dedicated streaming experience, ensuring you use official apps or trusted platforms for a safe ad-free experience. Okay, so YouTube TV offers CNN. So I think I have YouTube TV. Let's go look. I think I got YouTube TV. I pay for premium on YouTube. Yeah. So how do I go to YouTube TV? There it is. Am I not in? Oh. Outside the United States. Where's my thing taking me? Outside the United States. So I can stream it live on YouTube, or I can just go into the C-SPAN app. Oh, don't do that. Take this off the screen. So now, how do I... Could watch CBS News, but I can't get C-SPAN Now. What happens if I just type in C-SPAN Now? Okay, so... There's a video library. Oh, it is free. So if I sign in, okay, I'm gonna take this over. Oh, cool. I can just watch it on this website. Oh, good. Here we go. So we're signed in. Here's the website. I want to put it, yeah, make this big and put it over here. And this is the app. And yeah, I guess if I'm logged into Xfinity and paying, I can just watch. I'm fairly sure. If it's got the C-SPAN logo, I guess. I don't know what it is. So, but it's safe to do it here.
Symmetrical, the symmetry of the bell curve distribution of the political spectrum from what we had at the end of the 2024 election, 52% Trump, 48% Kamala Harris, when everybody in this room thinks it should have been at least 75-25. So we have a cold civil war going on, and I want to ask you what you think we should be doing to try to solve it.
I'll tell you.
I created this communications tool to help bridge the divide, to argue our case for those with whom we can no longer have.
You wish to kick all the fucking foreigners out of the goddamn country. We will never reconcile, and I'm not sure it's actually cold. You've hit the line in the sand, bitch. You wish to be racist and kick the fucking other people who don't look like you out of the fucking country. I don't care if you say it's because of laws or rules and you've deluded yourself. You're racist and you're trying to kick anybody who isn't white out of the fucking country. I'll draw the line in the fucking sand. It's a cold civil war right the fuck now. You're not going to get us to fucking change. We're not going to change our opinion on that. I'll die before I'll change my opinion on it. You've hit the line in the fucking sand. It's not really a cold civil fucking war. It's not really. You've hit the fucking line in the sand. This is why you're so worried about this. It is not really a cold civil war. We're not fucking shooting each other yet, but the civil war has started. You've tried to kick all of the people who don't look white out of the goddamn country. We call you the fucking Nazis that you actually are. It is racist. I don't like it. They came over here like your ancestors came over here. We didn't kick your ancestors out of the country, so we're not kicking them out of the country. Everybody can come here. Give us you're tired, you're poor, you're hungry. Suck my fucking dick. The line's in the fucking sand. We're not going to change. You keep talking about unity with that. Yeah, I believe in unity, but you're the one who's going to have to fucking change. You're going to have to change your fucking immigration racist policy. You will have to come to the water willingly. We will not fucking divide from that fucking line in that fucking sand. We will not let you kick the fucking people who don't look like you out of the fucking country. You're a racist. It's the line in the sand, bitch. It's not really a cold civil fucking war. It's not. It's not really a cold civil war, bitch. You want to kick fucking people who don't look like you out of the country. Everybody in your crowd has a white face. This is not a goddamn mistake. We've seen other people like you standing at podiums in red and stuff before. It is fascism. Fuck you. We've driven the line in the fucking sand. We're not changing. We're not bowing down. We're not going to somehow reach some other fucking conclusion that other than love thy neighbors. We're not getting anywhere but love thy neighbors. That's what's going to happen. We're not changing. You're changing, bitch. And if you want to fight us, I guess you're going to have to fight us. I don't know. I don't want to fight you. I'm a peaceful man. I don't think it's necessary, but if you fucking continue to try to kick the people that we love that built this country out of the fucking country, who don't look like you because they don't have the same color of skin, we're going to have to agree to disagree. We're going to have to draw a line. No civil war, just, maybe separate. Fucking separate. I don't see why we don't separate now. There's people who like people of color and people who don't. It's the simple line in the fucking sand. I'll never stand with you, traitor.
And stick it in your opposite ear. And
racist traitors. Defiling the American dream that's literally fucking engraved at Ellis Island. Give us you're tired, you're poor, you're hungry. We put in God we trust on our dollar bill. What does God tell you to do, you fucking idiot? What would Jesus do? Would it be love thy neighbors? Or would it be kick them the fuck out of your country? I'll speak your Christo-fascist language, you fucking piece of shit, fascist, right-wing, fucking traitor, racist. I'll speak your fucking language, and I'm not kidding about what I fucking say. Right engraved on Ellis fucking Island. I said this to Bagon, he had an argument. I was like, I don't have an argument. It's what we wanted. This is what the founding fathers wanted. They had it engraved at Statue of Liberty at Ellis Island to greet all the immigrants and ensure them, give us you're tired, you're poor, you're hungry. Not kick them out of the country because you're a right-winger and you're scared because they don't look like you because you're a xenophobic, racist piece of shit. I know none of the other liberals will say it to your fucking face. I'll say it to your fucking face.
And that's when things...
All your neighbors, do they look white? You're a fucking idiot.
On the internet, there's a list of everyone...
Do all your neighbors look like Tucker Carlson? You're a fucking idiot.
...who voted against that effort, and I hope that they are punished for it. I mean, they will be ultimately, but I hope they're punished in this life. Anyway, thank you very much.
Boo, get off the stage, traitors. Take your racist asses somewhere the fuck else. You don't represent America.
I'm so nice to myself.
It's gotta be. DMC, stop it. Yeah, thank you. Mute it. Okay. Bore me, I'll go to YouTube.
Welcome to Ceasefire, where
she's beautiful.
We seek to bridge the divide in America.
Oh, I've never seen her before. She's so fucking beautiful. I'm in love with an anchor.
For joining me today.
Thank you for having us.
You two have
Oh my God, she's so fucking beautiful. I'm in love with an anchor.
a friendship that's become a little bit famous.
She seems so politically smart. It's so attractive to me. Jesus Christ. Full mask instantly.
I
know I'm announcing it. I don't care. Full mask instant. Fucking instant.
Yeah.
Walk me back.
Oh, yeah. This was, I walk in and, you know.
You bored me. I'm sorry. It's not you. It's me. You bored me. But you know. It's fine. We'll move on. No C-SPAN website, just C-SPAN thingy networks. So there's the link that I need. I brought TV Go, but now I have C-SPAN Live. Is that C-SPAN? No, that's not the right one. So get rid of that one and take this one. And now I can just watch C-SPAN freely on my stream legally. It's a new age where maybe some of the DMCA is finally dying with these diaper dinosaur dying Diaper Don fucking Donnie Don't douchebags. Maybe the DMCA is finally dying with the baby boomer generation. I really can't believe the DMCA that they did to us. People are meant to share things, you pieces of shit, not fucking sue you for watching CNN. You're fucking stupid. Like the whole generation and their fucking problems. I swear to God, you're fucking stupid, dude. Like, you and your DMCA, why did you do that? You're fucking so dumb. It'll take us 100 years to get to fucking recover from that self-destructive bullshit that you fucking controlling fascist idiots do to our fucking privacy. Who in the literal fucking world cares if I pay $100 to Xfinity a month and I use my money to watch C-SPAN on my fucking stream? Does anybody care? Does CNN care? Does Rupert Murdoch care? If I'm supporting America by watching C-SPAN on my Twitch stream so I can yell at fucking idiot-ass racist Tucker Carlson and fucking idiot-ass racist whoever the fuck the other guy was. No, I'm fairly sure they don't care, right? Especially if I pay for it. If I'm paying good American money with my, to watch Xfinity, like C-SPAN on Xfinity, I don't really see why that should be an issue, and I'm glad it's not. And I hope that the Diaper Don fucking skeletal grip around our fucking hearts called DMCA finally fucking dies one day. It leaves us the freedom of sharing media that I had when I was a child before you pieces of shit ruined everything. One day, it'll be a good, one day we'll all walk off into the sunset and we'll be able to publish it without DMCA. Because I swear to God, you can't even almost do that. You might have to pay the Sun to fucking stream the Sun on YouTube. It's fucking insane. It's so dumb. go on to something else here. Ooh, no, I didn't mean to do that. No. Oh no, did I lose my thing? I lost my thing, I think. Oh no, I didn't. So okay, you bored me. So we'll come back to you, but you bored me, which isn't too good. Yeah, C-SPAN networks. We'll go to this one, and I can just click this one, and this is live.
Over not.
That's so cool. It's live. It's a different age. Fuck the diaper dons and their fucking DMCA. Donnie don't does. Fuck your DMCA. Fuck your fucking bullshit. Like I'm like, thank God I can watch C-SPAN on my fucking stream. It makes me almost emotionally fucking happy that I can watch C-SPAN at my job without being fucking sued or fucking fired. Anyways.
This correspondent Scott McFarland covers the Epstein case and has an early read on what's in those files. Scott?
Yeah, Ouija, it was.
Yeah, what's in there? Is there aliens? Is it Snoop Dogg? Is it One Can Dare to Dream? Is it Todd Howard? Is Todd Howard in the fucking Epstein files? I actually really want to know. Is Todd Howard in the did Todd Howard attend the freak-offs? Let's go directly type it into the fucking search because I'm actually really curious. It's insane, but did Todd Howard attend freak-offs? No. God damn, you're so stupid. Fucking software developers. You're so stupid. Anyways, so stupid. Did Todd Howard attend freak-offs? Did Todd Howard attend freak-offs? No. No indication. Good.
Just
because he sure as fuck was wearing the orange face paint. So, little nervous. Just saying. No disrespect meant to Todd Howard. I am sorry to misalign you, sir. I was just suspicious. You wear the same orange turd fucking face paint as all the other child molesters. Sorry, not the other child molesters. Like the child molesters, not you. And I'm sorry. I have no intention of maligning Todd Howard. I'm just very scared of all the orange turd face paint people being child molesters. So it's a valid question. I'm not trying to libel or slander anybody, and I'll make a legal statement here representing my job and my work and Skycatlive, which is that I wasn't trying to malign Todd Howard. It's that he was wearing the orange turd face paint, and that's usually the war makeup of child molesters, and I'm just nervous, so I verified. And I meant no slight to you, sir. I am a big fan of Bethesda. I'm one of the big, deep, true believers. I played everything that you guys have ever done for thousands of hours. I'm playing Starfield on my stream tonight. I love Bethesda. Please don't hurt me. Because I really didn't mean anything by that. And I'm glad that Todd Howard was not at the freak-offs, because he really looked like the people that were attending the freak-offs. So, and I'm sorry, and I don't mean that to be insulting. It's just the truth. You looked like Donald Trump the last few years. And while Donald Trump didn't attend the freak-offs, he definitely attended the Lolita Express. And so Todd Howard started wearing that orange turd face paint that we know is like God's warning sign for child molester. And I actually got genuinely worried, because when I thought of what's the unifying thing that we know about these Jeffrey Epstein people, it's that they all wear makeup. They all wear fucking weird, like, orange face paint. It's some kind of weird psychological thing, because the head vampire wears it. And if that's the case, was Todd Howard drinking the blood too? And he wasn't. And I'm sorry for implying that he was. I'm very, very happy that he wasn't. I'm that paranoid with the news that we've heard in the news recently. I don't mean to malign software developers or publishers, or I could give a shit about an executive's feelings, but I do care about him wanting to sue me for implying that he was a child molester. That is not what I am trying to do here, and I do not believe that he is. I am not making accusations like that. I did not mean to cast shade or shed, aspirations to, or I'm sorry, shed, shade on him. That was not the intention. It was just that he looks like the people that do. But that's it. So maybe it's just corpo executive culture that they all painted their face orange, I guess. But Todd Howard has that kind of money, so you can see where there's smoke. I just got worried there was fire. There wasn't, and I like Todd Howard. I like 50 Cent. I also questioned 50 Cent yesterday, didn't I? I was like, he hung out with P. Diddy. He did music with him. He was in the scene with him. He worked with him. Why wouldn't he be at the freak-offs like all the other rappers? But so why, maybe this is all just some attempt by by 50 Cent to destroy P. Diddy before he gets caught in the tapes. Maybe he doctored the tapes by buying them from the videographers and stuff. I don't know. So I cast shade on 50 Cent yesterday too, because I'm fucking paranoid that crazy puppet master child molester fucking types have literally taken over my fucking government. You guys remember that fucking movie Puppet Masters? I will openly defy your fucking DMCA. I don't fucking care. And I'll talk about it. You can use it as evidence, of course, against me in a court trial. But you guys remember that fucking good movie from the 60s, or I think it was the 50s actually, the Puppet Masters, and then later they did another one in the 90s with like Donald Sutherland, I think it was. But yeah, the Puppet Masters. I think this was a warning. The Puppet Masters is to me almost the scariest horror film. Wasn't that the name? Oh no, it's a two words. I'm sorry, I thought that was one word. Okay. Oh yeah, The Puppet Masters with Donald Sutherland. See, I nailed it, right? I knew it before I said it, right? Yeah. So this is a fucking really good movie, but this is the one from the 90s. We want the one from... It's Robert E. Heinlein. It's one of the reasons why I like it so much. But Heinlein was just as crazy anti-government as fucking L. Ron Hubbard, and he was also just as perverted in a lot of ways. Not as pederasty, but definitely as incesty and as nasty as fucking L. Ron Hubbard. But Robert A. Heinlein wrote The Puppet Masters, and he's one of my favorite authors. And so I watched all the movies of this because I was like, what if there is some crazy alien force that took over our government when they started committing their own 9/11s, and getting caught for it? And like on Rotten Tomatoes, The Puppet Masters, it probably actually, this had a low rating, huh? I thought it was a good movie, though. I actually thought it was a good movie. I did. Only the most undiscriminating monster pick buff will come away satisfied. Yeah, because the original Puppet Masters was also like a 60s film, I think. Or no, what am I thinking of? It's The Body Snatchers. I'm sorry. What's the horror film with the cabbage that takes over people? What's the old black and white horror film with the cabbages that take over people? Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yes, sorry. So the invasion of the body snatchers is what I'm afraid of with our government and with Todd Howard and with all these video game executives. And you couldn't blame me for being really, really scared of it. It's not that I'm trying to malign Todd Howard or attack Todd Howard. I like Todd Howard, honestly, and I feel great shame that I was so suspicious of him. And I apologize, but it's just, he was wearing the orange turd face makeup, which is like the whole invasion of the body snatchers like cabbage thing, where it's like the whole pod people thing. All the pod people wear orange face makeup. So I don't know. I was very, very nervous about Todd Howard, and I still am. But I do believe he's not part of it. I think he just thought, I think he's so dumb that he thought it would be cool to look right-wing and Republican and wear orange face makeup because he's a East Coast elite intellectual. And you can see why I'm a little nervous about that, because East Coast elite intellectual, or not intellectual, but East Coast elite, I mean, he is an East Coast elite intellectual, but but he is East Coast elite. And I mean, that is the pod people. That's like the pod people in the Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That's the Puppet Masters and the Puppet Masters and stuff. So if he looks like the Puppet Master and smells like the Puppy Master and wears the fucking orange turd makeup and uses the same sort of corporate lies and slanguage as the head vampire, you can see why I got nervous about Todd Howard. But we're just going to chalk it up to an executive wearing orange face paint like a clown. And I really pray he's not one of the pod people, because he fucking looks like it. So now we're going to download the Invasion of the Body Snatchers. This is a really good, genuinely good, really old horror film from 1978, remastered. Ooh, remastered. Yeah, it's sold. Sold. Yeah, take it. Yeah. And, oh, corrupt file. Okay, it's corrupt, is it? Okay, that's okay. Yeah, that thing corrupted did it. Okay, that's okay. We'll just throw it away, I guess. That is this right? No, that's not right. I'm looking for, or no. Odd. Where are you sticking these files? Oh, okay. I have terabytes and terabytes of movies, TV, television, and horror films on the assumption that the apocalypse was going to happen and that we might need culture in the afterworld, kind of like, A Boy and His Dog or whatever. And I'm very serious about that. I didn't steal to harm anybody. I don't steal to sell it. I don't steal to even almost use the media. It's to preserve it. I actually really believe in preserving it. You can see my beautiful collection, my zombie apocalypse libraries that comprise like 10 terabytes of movies, television, anything I ever liked. I just snagged all of it. I am a culture fiend. You can see it. I don't care if it's games, movies, whatever the fuck it is. I don't care. So what was this? It was Mountain Blade. Yeah. You tripped on Mountain Blade, did you? Mountain Blade, Banner Lord, War Sales Corrupted. So just delete it. Yeah. And then we want the Invasion of the Body Snatchers remastered. Get rid of this torrent. And then we want the Puppet Masters. Yeah, I'll take a Robert A. Heinlein of the Puppet Masters. Actually, yes, I will. Yep, sold. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to buy it. I don't have any money. I'm sorry. I really believe in preserving this work, so I'm going to. Yeah, the Puppet Masters. Go read the Puppet Masters by Robert A. Heinlein, because it is like kind of a tell-all, and so is Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's a tell-all about how regimes take over governments and they use like drugs or sex or non-disclosure agreements or alien pods or whatever it is. And so what's the worst that anybody can imagine? Well, aliens are all doing it as opposed to greedy humans, right? So that's what Invasion of the Body Snatchers and Puppet Masters are. But what it really is it's like a regime change to people that can infect other people with their weird virus, right? And the virus is either like pods from a different planet, or it's like this weird, in the Puppet Masters, which is the Heinlein one, is this disgusting brain worm that's like the size of a football. It's so gross. I still puke it. I have puked in the sink reading the Puppet Masters, because there's this disgusting scene where the main character has to kill a brain slug that's killing his girlfriend. So he bites the brain slug because he's like disabled at the moment for whatever reason. His arms are restrained or something. So he bites the brain slug. And when I read that, I fucking puked in the sink when I was like 12. I ran into the bathroom and I fucking puked in the fucking sink, and I still almost will. When he bites hates the brain slug because the brain slugs are so evil and so bad, and they are fucking malevolent, and they're gross, and they're slimy, and they're like, they smell bad, and they have like one eye, and the eye is only there so it can show the slug where to suck on to the back of your brain stem and get to your brain like some kind of zombie mushroom or something. And yeah, that's the Puppet Masters, which is not as scary. I mean, I'm sorry, it is scarier than Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but they're kind of the same film. And the Invasion of the Body Snatchers is a classic, kind of like Night of the Living Dead. It's that good. It's like that good. It's like a genuinely bona fide, like, silver screen fucking masterpiece classic. It's really genuinely fucking good. Puppet Masters was bad. It was a terrible B movie with Donald Sutherland in his alcoholic phase, I think, and just wasn't really, good. But it is a good story. Even if the movie's bad, I do like the movie Puppet Masters because the story's good. It's like it is not really even a story. All it is the alien craft crashes. The brain slug gets out of the crash. The army investigate the crash. The brain slug gets to the crash investigators. The brain slug mutates and spawns another brain slug. The next brain slug takes over the next army guy. That whole platoon gets brain slugs, and then the platoon is sent back to Washington D.C. The platoon reports to their masters. The masters in the army report to the fucking politicians. The politicians report to the fucking president. The president gets a brain slug. There's like one guy left in the government, and that's the main star, Jubal Harshaw or somebody. I forget the name of the Puppet Masters guy, but it's a badass Robert Heinlein character, kind of like Stranger in a Strange Land guy or Jubal Harshaw or whatever. It's some badass, like right wing kick ass, space marine type, like marine guy that's like the only guy left in the government, which is how Robert Heinlein viewed himself, and that's how L. Ron Hubbard viewed himself too, but it's completely delusional. They were like these pervert writers, but and like weird cult dudes and so then one guy's left in the government. He's got a girlfriend who's just like a fucking news reporter or something like that. She wants to get the story out or something, I think, or some such. It's some girl, I don't remember what her job is, but something like news reporter or something. She wants to get the story out, I think, or I don't remember. It's been so long. And so then they figure out that the brain slugs are happening, and they start, as I recall, they start running around with baseball bats, if I recall, knocking brain slugs off of humans and liberating them from their fucking masters, if I recall. And eventually they get enough people together, if I recall, to eventually reverse the brain slug thing, I think, or they just lose. I think it's actually that they lose and the brain slugs take over the world. I can't remember. It's been too long. So I'm going to watch the movies, right? And that's the Puppet Masters. It's a little different. But in the book, The Puppet Masters, is a goddamn silver screen classic. It's just a book, though. It is the book, The Puppet Masters is one of the scariest horrors I've ever fucking conceived of. It's so bad. The brain slugs are fucking freaky, and they do freaky things, and he bites one of them, and it makes you puke like a Stephen King novel. It's really pretty bad. It's, and there's all this shit about shooting the brain slugs off the back of their brain stems, so if you miss, you're like shooting the guy in the head, and all this terribly dark shit, or if you swing with a baseball bat, but you hit the human in the head, you're gonna kill the human, as opposed to hitting the brain slug. And it is that dark. It gets that dark where it's like, do we really have to go around the White House with fucking baseball bats and machine guns and shit, shooting brain slugs off the back of the fucking child molesters that control our government? And it is that bad. We kind of do have to actually do that now. It's insane. It's that bad. The corruption has gotten deep, and it's not, and hopefully it's not aliens. We don't know what it is. Hopefully it's just money corruption, but it could be Puppet Masters or something. We've been watching videos lately. I watched one last night about how Tom DeLonge, when I was going to bed, I watched a video about Tom DeLonge, the lead singer from Blink-182, discovered that aliens exist, and he did this by discovering material that the government was willing to give him from unidentified aerial UAPs, whatever that stands for. It's like unidentified aerial projects or whatever it is. I don't know what the P stands for. And then he goes to the government and he gets all these ex-CIA and military guys that have like real legitimacy, that testify in front of like, you know, notary publics and stuff about the stuff that the government had them do to conceal the Area 51 and the UAP stuff. And the guys that Tom DeLonge gets are the government guys that did deal with the aliens and stuff, and they disavow. They like tell the truth, which is fucking crazy, and they show the documents too. And at that point it is like, they were talking about this last year. There's stuff over Mexico, and like the aliens are here. And so we're terrified that it might be the puppet masters have enslaved our rich men, but with some kind of like child sex trick where they all engage in underage prostitution or kidnap girls or kidnap boys. Or traffic boys and traffic girls. And I know I sound like that crazy crackpot, QAnon alien fucking conspiracy theorist person, but the problem is I don't want to believe in any of those things. I'm a doubting Thomas. The only thing I believe in is Danny Castellero, because I know there's a court document somewhere and an autopsy document somewhere and a body somewhere of Danny Castellero, and I know that he's dead for reasons that wouldn't normally be his own, and I know that the government maybe killed him, and I know that there's been a lot of successful court cases proving this and all this other stuff. So it's like, I look at the court cases. I'm not honestly, it's that fucking crazy. It's that fucking crazy. It's like I look at the court evidence and only the court evidence, because that's the only thing I believe I can believe. That's the only thing that I believe that I can believe. So honestly, I could go outside and see a UFO in the sky until I see a court evidence document proving that fucking happened. Even if I see it with my fucking eyes, that's how much of a fucking doubting Thomas is. And honestly, I've never had something like that happen to me. But like, honestly, if I walk outside and I see a UAP in the northern Washington mountains, like right above my house, I will be like, nope, that's not real. And that's how doubting Thomas I actually am. I'd be like, until Washington shows me an avowed court document with pictures from a fucking army craft or like a police craft that's hovering around the fucking UAP that's above my fucking house, and I see a fucking court documented certified signature from a judge and a jury, I still don't believe that the UAP is an alien. I think it's a human. That's how doubting Thomas I am. I really am. I like, you got to show me that court document. The problem is about all the child molester QAnon stuff and all the Danny Castellero stuff and the fucking octopus murders and the fucking Netflix documentaries and the P. Diddy and all that stuff we've been talking about for 3 or 4 fucking days. The aliens that Tom DeLonge figured out by showing us that there is interstellar matter in the stuff that they found from the UAP that crashed near Area 51. There is stuff that you cannot find on Earth in the stuff that the government has avowed now because it's been so fucking long. And Tom DeLonge proved that aliens existed. I don't know if you guys were Blink-182 fans, but that video is going on the docket too. Tom DeLonge proved that aliens existed. So I bring up Puppet Masters because 50 Cent just slaughtered Puff Daddy, and it kind of seems like maybe brain slugs are using child sex non-disclosure agreements to maybe steer our government around to make us fight each other or some such. And they don't maybe have the numbers that we do here, but they maybe do have the inside trick and corruption of our elite Eastern Coast, West Coast elite, cultural elite. Honestly, you can say what you want about Todd Howard not being a child molester, because he's not. But he does dress up and wear the same makeup as all the other child molesters. So, So I'm wondering, is it so weird that he's putting on the orange turd makeup, or is there a puppet master controlling him, or is there aliens, or what? And I don't believe in any of that stuff. It just sucks. The court documents are coming out this week about all of the child sex rape disclosure agreements that Jeffrey Epstein was making for our government with many world government leaders and such. And the names are coming out, and it kind of seems like, is Jeffrey Epstein that smart? Is Puff Daddy that smart? Is Snoop Dogg that smart? Is fucking Jay-Z that smart? I'm not so sure. I think it's they're like rich douchebags with orange face paint. You just can't see it. And Trump. And so I don't know. I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in QAnon. I don't believe that 9/11 was an inside job, because we don't have the fucking court documents yet. But the sheer indication from the Democrat fucking releases of the pictures of the Jeffrey Epstein stuff just today, it seems like that finally the court documents for JFK and all this other stuff is kind of coming out, and we begin to see that whether or not the puppet masters are aliens, there has been fucking puppet masters. So now we're going to go grab the 720p. Thank God for Blu-ray. I love fucking Blu-ray. But nope, look, one of the reasons I come in, I tried and get the Puppet Masters movie right, is look, you can't get it. There's no seeds, which means that no one in the world wants to share Puppet Masters with you ever again. It's like, I can't find, maybe I can. We'll go see. I'm desperate now. Let's go look. I'm desperate for a fucking torrent of the Puppet Masters. If I can't find it, I will buy a DVD on Amazon, but I don't have the $7 to buy the DVD. I don't have that. I can literally show you my bank account. I've got $4 because of the Puppet Masters, so I'm going to steal this, and I will be honest about it. I'm going to steal this 1994 torrent. I don't have the $7 because of the Puppet Masters. Maybe I'm paying for something that'll give it to me. Nope, they all want $4 for this. It's on YouTube there, or no, it probably isn't. It's probably just some lie. Yeah, maybe a Yiffy, maybe. Please tell me this movie isn't gone. I did enjoy this movie because it's fucking scary. It's not a good movie, but it is a scary, genuinely scary fucking movie. And I thought Donald Sutherland fucking kicked ass in this role, actually. I will be honest, it was a crappy B movie that wasn't received well, and that happens to art sometimes, but I actually thought this was a good movie. They gave it a 30% on Rotten Tomatoes, and I know why, because the camera work sucked, the action sucked, there was no story, it was just him getting brainworm to brainworm to brainworm. It's just an action movie, essentially. There's no actual talking in it. There's no story. There's nothing. It's just him chasing from brainworm to brainworm as it tries to travel its way up to the president. And it's not very deep, and it's not very like faceted, but it is genuinely fucking scary when you think of the ramifications of that. So let's see. We're gonna download 1080p Blu-ray. Can you do that? Yeah, can you do that? Yeah. So, right now I have this. No, you didn't do this. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Oh, good. I got both of them. I got 94 Puppet Masters. I got the Book of Puppet Masters, and I got Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Let's go learn about Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's on YouTube Movies. That's cool, but I'm not renting it because I'm paying the Puppet Masters. I'm not doing that. There's the official trailer. I believe it's legal to watch this, and if not, YouTube will just block it for me. So yeah, let's watch the trailer. 78 was right about where the movies got good. Like, genuinely, like, good, even if they were B movies. There's a lot of crap between the 40s and the fucking 78, about 74 or something like that. The movies just sort of got a higher standard then, and there wasn't so much pulp crap in Hollywood and stuff, and even if it was a B movie, it still had a story to tell by then. But before that, it was like, yeah, this movie's a stinker. I don't want to watch it. Kind of bad. By 78, they started making horror movies that might be worth a watch, even if it is like fucking terrible.
They come from a dying world. They drift through the universe, pushed on by the solar winds.
Yeah, they're like seeds. They're like seeds. They're like these pods that look like cabbage, and they're blown by solar winds to planets. And then they take over whatever mammal that's smart enough to create roads. Basically, whatever mammal on whatever planet is smart enough to create roads, the body snatchers just like sycophantically or whatever what do you call that? Symbiotically take over that fucking like whole race of humanoid or whatever. And so, and the other implication is that all the other like sentient beings in the universe are being fucking dominated by the body snatchers.
Adapt.
Which is really good, like Cthulhu-esque, fucking, invasion horror stuff. It is actually really genuinely scary thoughts. Like, what if, every sentient being, like every humanoid all across existence was being plagued by some crazy body snatcher race that was trying to destroy its government or something. And that's a really scary thing. But I mean, and I'm not saying that's what's happening. I'm saying that's what we're scared of. I don't think that's the reality. I just think that's what our deepest fears are, and it's good to explore them before we find out if it's true or not.
And they survive.
Because they might not be aliens, but they are using child sex to wield government powers without our vote. That's like what it is. Like the whole point of it is get a blackmail on a really powerful person, swing a scene like music or video games or something like that, change it, make some money in a different direction, do something different, make different other people who are friends with you because of your child sex stuff richer, and they support you, and then they use the NDA agreements against other powerful people to sway governmental policy without even bothering to go take the time to sway the vote. And that is the incentive. It's not child sex. You would think that they were doing it because they're perverts. That's too simple of an explanation. It's actually the contracts. It's always the money. It's the leverage that the non-disclosure agreement can get, the kind of power that it can get over a billionaire or even a trillionaire. And then you have complete control of that person. They'll do whatever the fuck you want them to do. You're not the brain slug in Puppet Masters or the fucking pod people in Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but you do have like fucking like full blown symbiotic like needle control over that person's cortex and everything that they do, because if it gets out to the public that they've been raping children, they lose their empire. So they will do whatever the fuck you tell them to do, anything that you tell them to do, even drop nuclear bombs. Sometimes I think maybe somebody forced a rich American to drop the Enola Gay bomb, the fucking atomic bomb. Sometimes I think some body snatcher just took over our goddamn government and convinced them to drop the nuclear bomb that every song on the radio was screaming in fear about. Every child in America knew how to duck and cover. Everybody knew how fucking terrified we were of Joseph Stalin and nuclear bombs and Bay of Pigs and JFK and all that shit. We were terrified of nuclear bombs, but yet America, drop a nuclear bomb on Nazis that weren't even directly fucking with us at the moment. It wasn't even the Nazis that were gassing the Jews. It was the Japanese Nazis. And while they weren't our friends in any fucking way or form at that time, they are now. But they were not our friends at that time. They let Nazism take over their culture like we're about to let that do. And so we had to fight them, if you recall. And so then we got so mad at them that we dropped the nuclear bomb on them is the official story. But the problem was every song on the radio, every conversation at the water cooler, every church pulpit, every fucking speech at picnics, every fucking dude who clinks a glass at a wedding, it was like, we do not want nuclear war. The entire public was 110% against it. There was not a single person who was like, in the entirety of the American public, who was like, let's go nuke Japan, which makes no sense. And that's why I suspect Body Snatcher, Puppet Master, thing here with child sex allegation stuff or whatever it is, something. You know, maybe they were communists. They were as terrified of communism as they were of child sex stuff. So maybe it was the communism scare that got kind of puppet string control over our government. But there was not a single goddamn American citizen in the entire goddamn country. If they were certifiably insane. There wasn't a single one in the entire American public that was willing to drop a nuclear bomb. We didn't even know we were capable of doing it. And some puppet master in the fucking government, let's hope it's an alien, but I think it is just humans with greed and non-disclosure agreements with child sex and communism stuff. I think it's all just blackmail. I think some human, like one human, decided that they wanted to drop a bomb on fucking Japan. I don't think the public wanted it. I don't think the government wanted it. I don't think Japan wanted it. I don't think Hitler wanted it. I don't think Britain wanted it. I don't think anybody wanted it in the world except for one human being in our government. And I think they used their fucking blackmail to fucking get it done without the public's permission. And I think even the nuclear bomb may have been these people. That's how deep this goes. I think JFK was these people. I think Martin Luther King was these people. I think Malcolm X was these people. John Lennon was these people. I think, 9/11 was these people. I know it sounds like I'm blaming all these problems on these people, but they constantly show up in the court documents. They constantly show up in the court documents. So I pray that it's invasion of the body snatchers. Because if they're humans, I want to fucking piss on their ashes, you know? I pray it's body snatchers and we get to play Ender's Game and fight the buggers or whatever, because I think it's just corrupt human beings that use child sex as some kind of non-disclosure agreement to drop nuclear bombs on Hiroshima and or attack Venezuela or go to Afghanistan or whatever the fuck it is, or go to Vietnam or whatever it is. And I'm sorry, the entire public is square with their fucking arms crossed, being like, we do not want nuclear war. We do not want foreign entanglements. We do not want forever wars. But that's the only thing we ever get. That's the only thing we ever get. And so I'm kind of tired of the invasion of the body snatchers thing, where one dude gets to drop that one nuclear bomb that sets back America 100 million years. It'll take us 100 million years probably before they forget that we dropped that nuclear bomb on Hiroshima. How did that get past the public? No, there was not a single member of the public, not a single one. I don't think. There might have been bloodthirsty bastards who just didn't like Japanese people who might have wanted that bomb, but I don't think so. I don't even think that. I think we were decent back then. I don't think anybody in the public wanted that. I think that was somebody in the government who decided against the public's will and without warning us first that they were going to drop a nuclear bomb on Hiroshima. If you look at how I learned to Dr. Strangelove, or how I learned to stop worrying and learn to love the bomb, that is the storyline to Dr. Strangelove, is that some crazy one single person general decides to launch nukes against Yuri or whatever, the current Russian, czar. And the czar's like, what do you mean you launched nukes like 10 minutes ago? And the single American dude is like, yeah, we had a 5-star general go kind of crazy and he just launched the nukes without our permission. And Yuri's like, well, fuck you. I'm going to launch nukes against you. And the whole movie is them in the war room mostly just like arguing with each other. It's the invasion of the body snatchers as the nuclear bombs fall on all of the publics and all of the cities. That is the storyline to Dr. Strangelove. And I think that is what's happening to our goddamn government, and I'm scared that's what's going to happen. I get thankful now that I'm not in Denver or Seattle, because, I am like 2 hours away from Seattle, and I might just live if Hitler Trump decides to nuke Russia and Hitler Putin decides to nuke Seattle. So... or some such, or China, or Afghanistan, or whatever their fucking victims are. These are victims to piece of shits who have taken over our fucking government and do things against our will. I'm fucking done with it. I don't like Republicans. I don't like Democrats. I don't trust either party. I think they are invasion of the body snatchers.
The function of all life is survival.
No, I don't think it's aliens. I think it's corrupt human beings, and it's about money and rape and war. And I think it is actually Satan's minions just trying to push his will or whatever biblical shit that Christo-fascists believe in. And I just don't... I don't subscribe in aliens. They say it's aliens. I don't think it is. I think it's human greed. I think it's always been human greed. I think it's always the fucking court case, what the court case indicates. You know, this entity got greedy. They stole Pegasus. Now Pegasus is being used by fucking Palantir to spy on our cell phones when we send naked pics to our wives. Or send a dick pic or whatever. And it's just disgusting. It's just whatever.
Sleep. Sleep. From deep space.
Yeah.
Sleep. The seed is planted. Sleep.
It's so gross. It like creeps up your fucking shit and gets into your veins, and it like turns you into a cabbage. Like a pod person. It's like a pod. It's like a cabbage with a pod inside that's got another infective seed that you've got to give to somebody else. And so it's so gross in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They walk around with the pod in their hands. They don't have guns or like any of that. Some of them have guns, but they don't use guns because that would kill the host, right? They'd like all of the army guys that have been taken over by the Invasion of the Body Snatchers or whatever. They don't shoot anybody. They walk around with pods in their fucking hands being like, who? You want a pod? You want a pod? That's yeah, I've got a pod for you. And they come in droves of like thousands. They're like standing there, thousands of them with pods in their hands, being with that have like these little tendrils and stuff. And they walk around being like pod. And that is what money is. That is what money is in our current culture. It's not the pod for Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's money. It's like money can get anything to do anyone. See these tendrils right here? It's actually a fucking weird horror movie. What do they call this? Metaphor for money. But yeah, money will get people to do anything, fucking anything. If you offer enough money to somebody, they will do anything. It's insane. And it is the exact same thing. It's for all intents and purposes, it is the exact same thing as an alien pod that gets in your veins and takes over your medulla oblongata. And it uses electrical, like weird, like zombie parasite fucking things to take over your brainstem and steer you around just enough to carry a pod to the next human to pod, right? That's all it's for. It's just to carry a pod to the next human to enslave. And when you have it all, you start building giant fucking farms to produce more pods, and then you blow the pods to a solar wind, and the pods go to another human race planet and take over that planet. And that's how scary Invasion of the Body Snatchers actually was. But the problem is, when I see the tendrils, even as a child I knew I'm that intelligent, I think. It's not intelligence, it's emotional intelligence. I used to puke in the sink because of this, because I knew it wasn't goddamn pods or aliens, it's money. Money can slip right up your fucking veins like heroin, offered by some other human being, and control your goddamn medulla oblongata and whisper to your monkey brain and tell you your great grandkids will still be able to eat. Your family will never have to worry. You will not be shamed for whatever you did. You're going to be completely free and totally immune of all crime and all this stuff. Just come join us. Come be pod persons. Come be P. Diddy. Come be Jeffrey Epstein. Come be Donald Trump and all this stuff. And it is the same thing as Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's just replace the pods with money. That's it. It's a simple thing. It's, replace the pods with money, and it's an actually like fucking real life thing. And you got Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and it does come creeping up your veins like that, and it works slow. But then when you see what the money can do for you, you just completely fucking give in to the pod person, and then you spread the infection to somebody else. And you'll do weird things like child sex to protect them, and you'll let them sway elections and buy elections with Dogecoin and stuff, because money will get will get any human to do anything that you want. I challenge you to find somebody who won't take $1 billion. I challenge you. I challenge you to do it. Find somebody on the planet who won't take $1 billion from you, and you will find the one person that's capable of stopping this. I hope it's me. I hope it's 50 Cent, but 50 Cent has many, many millions of dollars. I don't think it's 50 Cent. I think it's me. I hope it's me. I think I'm the only person on the planet that doesn't have that greed reaching into the tendrils of their medulla oblongata. I don't think I've ever witnessed anybody else like it. I don't think anybody on the fucking planet has the kind of brain damage that I have. And it is like, and I'm the guy in Puppet Masters. I just don't give a flying fuck about your money. I know there's other people on the planet that don't care about money, but that's because they have money. I'm the one guy on the planet that doesn't have money, that doesn't care about money. It's because of brain damage and drug use and a screwed up chromosome and Asperger's and autism and probably Tylenol. I don't know, whatever, you know. And it did break my brain in a fundamental way where it's like I can't be infected by the T virus that is money, and so I just try to enlighten you about how the money is invasion of the body snatchers, and it has taken over our government, and it does spread like invasion of the body snatchers, and it is taking over the fucking government like the puppet masters. And Robert Heinlein was aware of it. He was probably the last guy. Yeah, he probably was. He's probably like Robert Heinlein was probably the last living guy who still didn't care about money enough to warn us about it, right? And I'm trying to warn you too. I really feel that the money is the pods in invasion of the body snatchers. I really do. I think it's no different.
Gross.
Look how gross the fucking pods are and stuff, and they like foreign invade, like how right wingers are scared of immigrants and they come in your veins through your skin and shit. It's insane, and that's all some crazy like metaphor for immigration and stuff. All of this stuff is actually about political problems that we have. Like money is the pod snatcher, the pods that snatch us, and you know, and like you know, and it's weird, and like greed is why we carry pods around to infect other people. It's fucking crazy. It's just and it's like this. You can see the money take somebody over. We've been watching videos about this, haven't we? Like I was watching a video today about the Black Eyed Peas. It's not that they were replicated or aliens took them over or some weird stupid piece of shit fucking QAnon truther conspiracy thing. It's not that 9/11 was an inside job or any of that stupid shit. It's that the money is the invasion of the body snatchers. The money goes right to the president's brain and completely and absolutely corrupts in everybody underneath it. And yes, it has taken over our government. And yes, they are crooked. And yes, they use non-disclosure agreements to fucking wage blackmail fucking politics as opposed to listening to our vote. Yes, the lobby controls the government. Yes, the lobby is the invasion of the body snatchers. It's the people with the most pods, which is money. And the people with the most money in the world run the lobby, and the lobby runs the government, and the government runs the public. And yeah, government's like your god now, and money is their god. And yeah, it's invasion of the money snatchers. It's invasion of the money snatchers. And the money does go to their fucking head. And we do need to stop it before it completely takes over all of our government like some kind of Malthusian thing. And they start saying that child sex is okay because at least we have a leader or something. And it's really crazy. It's just crazy. It's just, it cannot occur. I will fight them. I will not let the money kill my people. I am that guy who sees it coming. I have the glasses and they live. I am that crazy. I'm that guy who thought it was all that stuff. I don't like talking about it. I don't care if you believe the same things. I believe it. So, you know, here we are.
Matthew! Like the others.
Elizabeth, wake up! Get you when you sleep. Sit up!
Invasion of the body snatchers.
It's got no detail, no character. It's unformed.
All of a sudden, they're growing like parasites.
Like money has no character. It's unformed. It can do, move, or travel anywhere. It's like the pods. Like the money is like pods. Money moves, freeze. Money talks is something they say all the time. The pods are money. You see, it's like the pods in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It is money. Money talks. Money walks. Money bribes. Money compels nations and moves fleets and launches ships like Cleopatra's face. Money moves. Money is the pods in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Money is capable of interstellar travel. Money will take you somewhere. You know, money is something. Like the only reason we haven't gone to space is because of money, frankly. And like, you know, and it's weird. Money will take you somewhere. It's crazy. And it is something that will, like, it is this crazy alien thing that does dictate everybody pretty much but me. I can't think of anybody that it doesn't dictate the entirety of all their fucking lives. I refused to let that be my reality. And I think Hikikomori's, they all refuse to let that be their reality. I think that's what Hikikomori is. I think Hikikomori is the rejection of money, and I think money is the invasion of the body snatchers, and I think money takes over our government and ruins it and drives it into the fucking ground. And I think Hikikomori is actually the most honest fucking people on the fucking planet because they're terrible of the money invasion of the money snatchers. They're terrified of it. They can see that the corruption is absolute and corrupt corrupted everybody and everything in every government. And so they just don't leave the house because, you know, money's out there. Money's out there. Your lack of it, your possession of it, their possession of it, their desire of it, what they'll do to you for it, what they won't do for you if you don't have it, all that stuff, it dictates everything that we do. Money is the invasion of the money snatchers. It's insane. It's the pods in the invasion of the money snatchers. It's insane. So you can't burn the money. It's not some living thing. It's not like the pods. You can't burn the fields of pods. You can't burn the money. We need it. We need it to survive. We can't burn the people who are infected by the money. We can't kill the rapists because it's not a murder. You can't respond to rape with murder. We can't. I don't know what to do about these problems. And I think it's finally come out in the public like 4 days ago. I can't stop talking about it. I can't play video games. I can't, something about it. It's like we do need to wake up and stop this. I think Microsoft was at the heart of it. The money took over Microsoft and they started selling like a lie to our military, which made us so weak in the world's eyes that nobody respects us at all. And remember, we got people that we dropped nuclear bombs on and stuff like this that lent us money, and we tariff them. We like tariff them. Does America tariff Japan? I fucking hope not. Does America tariff Japan? You know, those people we dropped the nuclear bomb on? Does America tariff Japan? Yes, we are imposing tariffs on Japan, the victims of our nuclear war rape. We are literally charging the victims of our nuclear rape war money to do business with us. That's how bad the money snatchers have actually got. They are the veritable thieves in the fucking temple. They are charging our fucking nuclear war victims money to do business with us. That is how foul these worthless piece of shit lobbies actually fucking are. And those people, they have the grace to lend us money because I'm not sure if the money snatchers have taken over the Japanese government. I'm not sure about that. Maybe. Is the Japanese government crazy right-wing fascist? I don't think so. They're technocrats. They don't let the yen devalue or inflate because they're technocrats. They believe in science of the mind, leading sort of their caste systems to glory. And no, I don't think they're these crazy right-wing child molester type people. I don't think they have that kind of lack of discipline. I believe honor still is their prerogative, but America is like that. And so no, I don't think Japan has fallen to the money snatchers. I don't think so.
Is it contagious?
Especially, I don't think so, because they're the only government in the world who does not have an inflated currency. The only one. So yeah, if there's any government in the world where the money snatchers had no say, it's Japan. The people that we tariff after we nuclear bomb raped. With no warning. We could have told them. We could have told them like 5 days before. We could have been like, yeah, what changed the fact? Does it change anything before or after if you tell somebody that you're going to shoot them in the head? No, you can tell them. You can be like, yeah, in 5 days, I'm going to drop that nuclear bomb. And that would have been a lot more fucking honorable than what we did. We basically, we ran up from behind like Jeffrey Dahmer. We fucking smacked them from behind and then we raped their fucking dead corpse with a nuclear bomb. That's how we acted. Fucking disgusting. You want to know why that happened? Because the money snatchers took our government over in like 1931 or something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time, 100 years or something. And somebody in the government decided that they were going to nuclear bomb Japan. They'll say it was all war tactics. It was all reasons of war. We were going to lose the war if we didn't and all this crap. No. You went against the American public's fucking will, dropped the bomb without our knowledge, didn't warn them first, so it's kind of like you're Jeffrey Dahmer and you come up from behind and hit him with a fucking mace in the back of the head kind of shit. It's insane. It's most dishonor I've ever seen America be. And and then you tariff them 100 years later when they're still trying to recover from the fucking nuclear bomb you dropped on them. It's like you basically raped a victim and then you came back and charged them money for the rape. And I'm sorry, but I want the invasion of the money snatchers out of my government. I'm a good American. I never, ever, ever would have treated Japan like that. Some piece of shit foreign entity has taken over my fucking government, and I never, ever would have treated Japan like that. Never, ever, 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 not in a million billion years. Some money snatcher took over our government and decided it was okay. I never, ever would have tariffed Japan. Nope. One government in the world that America could not tariff, and it's Japan. Do you know why? Do you know why you can't tariff Japan? Trump is so goddamn stupid, I think he forgot. Or the money snatchers took over his brain and chokes his brain with drugs or something. I don't know what they're doing. We dropped nuclear bombs on Japan with no warning over something that we did to ourselves. With no warning. And then the war ended. Okay, so that they're gonna say to the victor goes the spoils. The war's over, isn't it? But the problem is, you kind of walked over to Japan and blasted them in the head, and they staggered and they didn't die, but they like staggered and they bled all over the concrete. It's like they were standing on the corner and they were kind of confused and they got in a gang tiff with us. But you walked up to them and you blasted them in the fucking head and the blood spilled all over the goddamn concrete for hundreds of miles. And it was just insane. Then 100 years later, they love us and they loan us $1 trillion. They love us. They love our culture. They love our food. They love our money. They love our people. They like our music. They like our television. They like all our stuff. If there was anybody in the fucking world that actually genuinely fucking loves us, it's Japan, I think. It's crazy because it shows how much grace that culture actually has. It's weird. But I don't know if their government loves us, but I think their public loves us. I guarantee it. The way that I love Japan. I fucking love Japan because we kind of really did something really terrible to them without the public's permission. And this is because of the money snatchers that have taken over. It's the P. Diddy's of the fucking world that took over the government. And money is the fucking pods in the invasion of the body snatchers. So now, like, you know, and I've made my peace. I've repeated it over and over and over again because I believe you. I need you to believe it because it is like the money greed. It is like some kind of alien foreign infection that has taken over our government and causes us to drop bombs on people that end up loaning us trillions of dollars because they like us. And then we tariff them. Which is like charging your rape victim to do business with you.
Being duplicated.
How do you know my name? I didn't tell you my name. I can't find any.
But they're doing business with you because they like you and they want you to thrive and succeed and be their brother and stuff and love thy neighbor and all that stuff. There's even Christianity in Japan. You'd be surprised. Would you guys like to see it? There's even actually a strong Christian cell in Japan that believes in love thy brothers or love thy neighbors a lot more than these piece of shit American Christo-fascists do. There's way better Christians in Japan than America. And I mean it too. I fucking mean it. Japan and Christianity. You wouldn't think so, right? I think the average right-winger probably thinks something completely different. But no, you wouldn't think that Christianity had any hold in Japan, right? These people that believed in god emperors and stuff, right? And many gods and all this. But no, Christian got a very strong hold in Japan. Christianity got a very strong hold in Japan and does sway their votes. You'd be surprised. Yeah, let's go see.
In Japan, in education, we don't learn about, most of us, we don't learn about Jesus. We don't learn about Christianity. So when you hear Christian, when you hear Jesus, immediately their mindset will be more like religion. And a lot of people in Japan have negative image, like impression towards religion. But at the same time, the thing is they don't really know the truth, like the essence of what the gospel is. Why?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like Christianity has a much stronger foothold in like Japan than you might think. It doesn't have numbers, but the Christian ideals did have a sway on Japan. So they believe in doing unto others. So they forgave us for the nuclear bomb, which is like forgiving us for a rape because we didn't warn them first, right? We just came in and savagely fucked them. And they turned the other cheek like a good Christian. They loved us despite their probably their best feelings about it, you know, that despite their best logic, they loved America anyways and made peace with us and moved on with their lives like good people. And I deeply respect this. We did not. We're terrified of them. We tariff them. We threaten them. They loan us $1 trillion, and they prove with their money, and they vote with their money that they love America and all this stuff. And they get us out of problems and dire times. They're our loan shark, right? That might not be for a good reason, but I mean, it's still like they save us. They help us when we're in times of trouble, like the war in Afghanistan and stuff like that. Where did you think we got the money for the war in Afghanistan? Japan and China. So that's how wars are fought too. Okay, we're gonna go fight somebody, so let's all go borrow money from our friends so we can buy a bunch of Macs and spray up the block, right? That's how I view war. It's kind of like a gang war on the block, basically, and that's kind of what war is. So you go. Okay, let's go get the homies. You get like 20 homies together, and you're like, all right, this is a gang thing. Y'all got to pitch $1,000 together. We're gonna strap up like 15 AKs, and we're gonna take this corner. And that's what it is. That's what war is. That's exactly what war is, pretty much. And so, like, we go over there and we rape this dude right on the corner. We leave him dying and lying in the gutter with blood, bleeding on his knees by shooting him in the fucking head. And we're like, have a nice day, and we walk away. And that's what that is what Hiroshima was. It's insane. How did they respond to this? You would think it would be like, when I get back to my knees, I'm coming across the fucking street to your block and I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the fucking head. That's what most people do. And we're lucky that they didn't. No, they were like, no, we love you. Thank God the war's over. We're sorry we were Nazis. We don't have these terrible racial views anymore. We're a technocrat society, kind of, and we believe in evolution, and we're scared that we might have made mistakes and all this terrible shit. And you know, and I really feel for them because they were the only people in the world with the grace to do that. They were like the only ones. We didn't do that. We didn't do that at all. And we have problems too. We dropped the bomb. We did not apologize for that bomb. Obviously, we apologized for the bomb, but it was like an etiquette. It wasn't ever like, we regret it, we're going to pay for it or anything like that. We did not show victims compensation or anything like that. No, quite the opposite. They started putting money in our market, right? Quite the opposite. So, but we do buy stuff from Japan, and we like stuff that's produced in Japan. I quote Nintendo as proof. We love Nintendo, and we love Japanese stuff. We do, and we love Japan too. The public does. The public loves Japan. We love our Japanese Americans, and I know that all the right wingers are scared of them. But honestly, no, I really don't fear Japan, other than that we dropped a nuclear bomb on them. And if there was anybody in the world that might have a secret fucking reason to dislike us, it would be them. But I don't think it is. I don't think that's the case. I see no indication of it. So not if they're, you know, loaning us $1 trillion. Do you loan the guy who shot you in the head $1 trillion? No. So I love Japan, and I'll fucking speak out against the right wingers who are terrified of Japan and Trump for terrifying Japan. And I will make it fucking like a metaphor for idiot ass, low IQ, shit ass Republicans. And I'll make a good metaphor for them so they can understand it. If you went over to across the street to the neighbor's block and you see the guy standing on the corner and you shot him in the head, and yeah, you were in a gang tip with this guy, but you just shot him in the head, and like you just walk up like fucking Frank Wright, and you fucking, or not Frank Wright, like Frank Wright, like Bumpy or Frank Wright, you just fucking gat the guy in the fucking street, right? That's what we did. We like walked across the street and we capped Japan on the head, and we were like, war's over, bitch, or this is what you get too. To everybody else in the fucking world, we're like, war's over, bitch, or you get what Japan got, right? And so it did. It stopped the war, and then and then Russia and America went, and Britain went and sacked D-Day, and we stopped the war for real, and we got that idiot far right fucking crazy Nazi like Trump out of that fucking bunker, if it's body or hell water or whatever. And we did, if you believe what they told us. Anyways, we say that we got Hitler, but there's a lot of evidence to the contrary. They say he died of old age peacefully in Argentina. I don't know if that's the truth, but Hollywood did a bunch of films about it, I'll tell you that. So the Boys of Argentina and shit. But anyways, so, and I don't think Hollywood would do films about that if it wasn't real. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully it's fiction. We don't know. So, but we might know, we just don't ever tell ourselves. The government might know, but they don't ever tell us. And that's also incredibly damaging to the public. And I want complete transparency. And by complete transparency, I mean, when you wake up and you've left your house as a politician in America and you step outside your fucking door, I want you turning on a lapel cam that anybody can tune into on a website. And you conduct your business like a good politician because you have our money, you piece of shit. But I want to be able to tune into Trump's lapel cam wherever he goes if he holds public office. And I mean that. And we have the internet and the tech to do that because these pieces of shit have been selling us out to the fucking money snatchers. They're not our friends. And so I want lapel cams on the fucking politicians before I want them on the cops. Not all cops are bad, but all of our politicians are bad. Every last one of them. I can't think of a good politician. Even Bernie is too old to save us. And you could say that's bad in a way. Like it took him too long to reach us or something. You could say that's kind of like he failed us in a way. It took him too long to reach us, something. It is like the Democrat Party kind of failed us. I don't mean to be mean to Bernie Sanders. I love Bernie Sanders. He's like our Yoda. But Yoda did die of old age. And he wasn't there to guide us in the final fight. Now, Bernie's still with us, thank God. But I mean, how much longer, you know? How much fucking longer? Stay with us, Bernie. And my mother doesn't believe in AOC. But if you believe in AOC, Bernie, I want her as president because I want the sausage fest, child raping, piece of shit, fudge pack lying, pieces of shit fucking assholes who control our government the fuck out on both sides. Terribly sorry. Nuclear bomb is why. Vietnam is why. I have many reasons. 9/11 is why. Afghanistan is why. If you do anything with Venezuela, it's why. And there are many, 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 many reasons. I don't trust the Democrats. I don't like the Republicans. I think they're like really actually Satan. And I think the money completely corrupted the party as they grift us all in the fucking ass until we die. And if you can't see that that's what's happening, then, you know, I can't help you. And it's scary and alarmist. I can't even play video games right now because it feels like every video is so important to my survival that I actually kind of think I need to see the videos that I'm watching. It's insane. Like what does she have to say about Jesus? Let's see.
Jesus was put on the cross. These things they don't know. In Japan.
Now, but there is Christians in Japan. You know, there is.
自己紹介してください。
はい、ももと言います。日本でクリスチャンとして。
Look at these people. What do you see when you see them? It's discipline and honor. Like you can see it in the way they stand. It's discipline and honor. We need this in America. We don't have it. We think that being like Donald Trump and pounding chicken and firing everybody was going to work. We need this discipline.
8年
We lack the discipline. And it is true. White people lack the discipline. They absolutely do.
9年目になります。
ですごい心配をすごい
I'll be racist against both at the same time. How's that?
されたっていうのが一番最初の反応だったんですけど、もともとは仏教の家柄って聞いたんですけど。
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be racist. That is a South Park reference. If you don't know it, please don't cancel me.
で僕はもうすごいその力に
I didn't say it, Matt said it.
とされて、そこで僕は
Americans lack the discipline. Consult the fentanyl if you don't know.
詐欺とかも全部やめて、そこから僕はクリスチャンになりました。
Fuck yeah. I mean, I don't care about them like becoming Christians. I actually kind of dislike that. But I think it's really cool that they're thinking about it. You know, they're thinking about it, you know?
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. So today I'm going to interview Japanese Christians. Why did you convert to Christianity? Okay, let's get started. 自己紹介してください。
はい、ももと言います。日本でクリスチャンとして生きて8年9
Hells yeah.
年目になりま
I
す。
don't want Japan to be Christian. I just like that Japan is so open-minded. We don't ever adopt anybody else's religions, but that's so cool that Japan adopted ours. You know, even if it's only like 1,000 members, I think that's really cool that there is a Christian church in Japan. It shows how open-minded they are, you know?
ゆうやと言います。29歳です。クリスチャンになって
Where's the cross if you're a Christian?
今年8年目です。
藤本と言います。日本出身で、クリスチャンになってから2年半経ちます。
僕は森下正道と言います。
They marry Christians, I think.
アウェイクニング東京っていう教会を
Oh no, he's a pastor. Awakening Tokyo. Hells yeah. Go Awakening Tokyo.
やってます。僕クリスチャンになっ
I
て
think it's so beautiful that when a culture is willing to even listen to another religion. I think that it speaks to that is like the ultimate liberal dream. It's like it's a lib's dream. Being able to accept other people's fucking religion. When you see it, it's so fucking beautiful. It makes me cry. We don't have that in America. It's evolved.
We
have money snatchers.
It's like a body. One side's nosebleed.
Corrupt money snatchers. Corrupt money lenders. Thieves in the temple. Wolves in the night.
It looked right at me.
You're looking at it as if it was human. It was not human.
Now, the classic fear begins to grow.
We're being cornered.
In a modern masterpiece.
It's scary. Look at all those crazy people chasing them and stuff, and they're just two of them, you know?
Science.
It's like two of them versus 4,000 people. No, I watched this recently. I watched this movie recently, didn't I? No, I watched, No, I did. I watched this movie. I watched this movie recently. You know, there's all these good actors in this movie. What's his name? From Law and Order. I can't think of his name. Jurassic Park guy. I can't think of his fucking name.
Street.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Get down!
Yeah, there he is. There he is. You can see him. It's a young...
Invasion of science.
I watched this recently again. I was like, yeah, this movie's so fucking good. And I got some popcorn, and I like turned off the stream at like midnight, and I went to bed early, and I like got some popcorn shit, and I was like, is my government being taken over by the invasion of the body snatchers, right? And I rewatched this film, and I think I actually have it. I think I already actually downloaded it. I forgot, but I think I downloaded the movie, which is how I was able to watch it. I think actually it was kind of funny, and I watched this recently. Yeah, I did.
They're barricading the street.
I don't want to ruin it, so because this is the end, I'm just gonna go. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. Let's look at Film Comics Explained. Maybe this might be good. Let's see.
Jack!
Oh.
Jack, wake up! It's eyes.
Leonard Nimoy.
A pioneer in the sci-fi horror genre, the Body Snatchers franchise was one of the first to showcase what the
I love this film. It's so bad, but it's so good, though. It's so cheesy, schlocky B-movie, but it just hits that perfect level of schlock where it just morphs like Icarus and flies into the sun and achieves like nirvana of schlock, and it's so fucking good. And what it warns you about is a thing. It is a thing, except you can replace pods with money and you'd understand. We do have Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's just money instead of pods. I'm gonna get off this now. So oh wait, did I lose this? Yeah, I think I did. Oh, there's other good stuff, so we're just gonna minimize. Puppet Masters, close. Case closed. You have this now. You're okay. Let's go back to C-SPAN.
Thank you for your question.
Here's an International Space Station astronaut kind of debriefing for Congress, and that's interesting to me, but I would normally just put it on the background. I'm looking for active stuff right now, not stuff to put in the background. So 50 Cent latest documentary reveals the untold truth about Diddy and Jay-Z. Okay, here's stuff about Jay-Z. I haven't gotten to part 3 yet, which I will watch tonight at like 4 in the morning. Legal fumble of the century from Legal. Epstein file bomb goes off. 50 Cent latest documentary. Ghislaine Maxwell prison tell-all on every billionaire's connection to Jeffrey Epstein 1 day ago. And here we go. The first one that I want to see is the most pertinent one, which is the Epstein bomb goes off by Ari Melber. Thank you, Ari Melber. I'd like to sub to your channel. I've never been to this channel before. I do like Ari Melber, and we're going to watch Ari Melber.
DOJ has begun releasing some Epstein files. We have the letter from the Deputy Attorney General. We have the several types of files, which I'm going to talk to you about. And we have the problem that, as many people were skeptically expecting, some of these pages are completely redacted, likely in violation of the law that President Trump signed after he lost his law.
Oh, so yeah, they might actually put him in chains. See, they can't get him for child molestation because that would topple the government, right? But they can get him for violating the Constitution. The Republicans might actually be down for that. If he violated the Constitution, they might let him go to jail.
Long clash.
Maybe, but I don't think they're going to make him go to jail. I don't think they will.
To try to keep Epstein secrecy. I'm Ari Melber, a journalist, lawyer, anchor at MS Now. I'm going to do a big special breakdown right now, given this breaking news. We are just hours into it. This is my YouTube, and you can always subscribe for these type of breakdowns. But let's get right to what the Deputy Attorney General is saying. Pam Bondi said a lot of things about this, and we know she lied. We know that she claimed she had a client list, then she claimed she didn't. Two opposites can't be true. And she has now been pulled to the background, and the Deputy Attorney General Blanche, Donald Trump's former defense attorney, has stepped up. And so what he says in this letter, I will tell you about it so you don't have to read it all line for line, and it's really not worth reading the whole thing for an informational perspective. But what he says is, we are trying to comply, but we're not going to give you all the documents. He says that the department has withheld and redacted, quote, a limited amount of information, that's debatable, otherwise covered by, and he refers to privileges. There are some legal privileges in the law, that means in the new transparency law, as well as in precedent, although it looks like the DOJ goes beyond that. He talks about what's in here. And this is important because there is new stuff in here. Whenever you deal with these kind of legal stories in the news, sometimes there's a quick narrative or headline, and I get why when you look at some of what they've done here, but there is new material. He also describes the process, and this matters if they get taken to court, whether they're being truthful what they're doing, but he says that over 200 DOJ attorneys have been working on this. That is a huge number, a lot of resources. It reminds you just how big a priority and vulnerability this may be for Trump's DOJ. The most important part of this letter in my review is page 5, where you actually get details on what is new material. And this is important because the victims have spoken out about this. We've seen some politicians fight for transparency, and we've seen several administrations in both parties generally be secretive and not provide the information. So they say that this production includes portions, maybe not all, of the investigative files for Epstein's criminal case in 2018, the one where he never went to trial because he died under suspicious circumstances in prison. For the 2006 case, that was the Florida sort of sweetheart deal he got. For another related 2009 case, and the death investigation, and the grand jury materials. And so this matters because the law that was forced to be passed after all of this pressure, we all lived through it, is now getting, according to the DOJ, some of those materials out. And so there's going to be a process, and it's going to take days, if not weeks, to comb through this material, to see what's new, where they're telling the truth, to see what they've held back, and possibly for them to end up in court. I can also report that a member of the Oversight Committee for the Democrats told me Friday night they will be suing, that they already can see this is not full compliance. Indeed, Blanche, in addition to this letter, went on Fox News and admitted they're not providing it all. As for what the categories are,
Okay, sorry about that. I had to make a phone call.
I'm going to show you first what we're getting, and then what's already old or not really getting. They provide basically 4 categories under this new Epstein library that's on the DOJ website. I was looking through that. I'm going to just give you the straight evidence and facts here. One are court records. They describe that as having pre-existing redactions, which makes sense. Let's say that I mentioned those old cases. They're putting up the files. Some of that are from those old cases where a minor or a victim's name has already been redacted, fine. But most of those court records, with some exceptions, have already gone through the system. They're not brand new. And then category 2 is the most important. They call that DOJ disclosures. That's things that the DOJ has from this Trump administration or before that may be new, not released. Then they have a Freedom of Information Act section. That's pretty much stuff that under federal law you've already gotten out. People can sue, journalists and other entities do that. It's not usually where the big, important, secret material is. And then finally, they have stuff they already gave to Congress. Who cares? That's not new. Then you have basically what I mentioned. This is just one example we were showing, about a 100-page document from one of these troves, and every single page, this is not a magic trick, is fully redacted. It's very unlikely that that is a legitimate redaction. It's possible because you can't say for sure without knowing what's underneath it. But there are only certain things that Congress under this law said they can redact for, like I mentioned, victims' names, investigative material, classified material. But an entire document about a dead sex trafficker wouldn't normally still be classified, and so it's hard to see why those kind of redactions are valid. And that brings me to what else I'm going to talk about in this report, which is what comes next in this fight. I also want to mention that what they're doing now on this deadline in the Trump administration is a classic sort of legal strategy of delay, redact, redirect, and defy. Now, they're not just completely defying. You could say, if this were some top secret CIA thing, hey, we're not going to tell you anything. We're not replying at all. That would be tough for them for a lot of reasons, including the fact that President Trump signed this bill after he fought it. But they're not doing that. They're redirecting by providing some material, like pictures of Bill Clinton and others, that they may have their own reasons for, but it is new material, and that's part of the request. But they hope that it may redound to their benefit or against their opponents, perceived or otherwise, rather than providing all the material. They are delaying by Blanche, the deputy I mentioned, going on Fox News and elsewhere and sort of saying, hey, we're not going to comply by the deadline, even though the president signed it, even though it's law, even though he admits they've had 200 attorneys working on it in plenty of time. So that's a type of delay, but he's not saying, mind you, we'll never give you all of it. He's sort of trying to move the goalposts. A lot of lawyers do this, and by the way, if a court thinks that you've tried hard and you just need a little bit of extra time, they'll usually allow that. They don't necessarily automatically consider that the biggest violation. That's also why so many lawyers, and this is true in private practice and government, abuse that. Lawyers have a reputation for delays, for what in court they call dilatory tactics, for doing that as a way to slowly grind people down and hope they move on or hope the case goes away, etc. So that's the delay. The defiance part comes in the fact that there were very strict rules on how to release this information, precisely because of the secrecy in the past, precisely because there is a real skepticism. And so normally grand jury materials and other materials are kept secret forever, even after a case ends. Here, Congress did something unusual and said, this is so important, we're going to change that precedent. And now 3 judges have ruled that the grand jury materials must come out. They've also ruled that other information must come out to the public and be easy to access and searchable. So this isn't just like, oh, you can throw this in some room or on some hard-to-read website and leave it. Congress already mandated that. And this is federal law. If there's any agency that's supposed to follow and enforce the law, it's the DOJ. And if you want to think about this in normal terms, if you have a dispute with the government about your IRS bill or some other legal matter, it's not good enough for you to just say, hey, I'll get back to you later. Here's part of what I owe you. Here's part of what you required. Indeed, people get in a lot of trouble for that. And so it goes back to the sort of the elitism and the double standards that are in this case, that with all this time in a federal law that this president signed, the DOJ then says, we'll give you some now and some later. But I think that's how they're trying to play this out, to maybe eventually defend in court and say, hey, we're not defying, we're trying, we need more time. The other point here that I want to mention is pressure works. There has been an extraordinary amount of pressure on this administration on a bipartisan basis to reveal these materials. And there could be different reasons for that. Political reasons, transparency reasons, actually standing up for justice and the survivors. One thing I can tell you from covering law and politics is you often see the greatest pressure when things overlap and intercede. It's not just, oh, only a sunlight effort by good government people or only this type of effort. It actually has all kind of congealed and against the Trump administration's secrecy. And so the pressure has worked. If you were watching the story and people say, oh, it's all going to be redacted.
So I just ordered 10 large mining ships, and it cost me like 80 million credits, which I you know, that's a lot of money for me. It took me a week to get that or something. So, but hopefully with large mining ships, we can just continue to make more and more money, you know? I'll send them somewhere else, I guess. Or no, I think it's actually statistically less likely for them to get banged in Grand Exchange, maybe. Maybe with large mining ships, I should maybe protect them. I don't know. I'm gonna send one to every place that I think I can mine, like 18 billion. I want to diversify because these are getting ganked, and if I put them all in the right place, I think I lose them faster. But maybe one ship in one sector might like fly under the radar for a couple of days before they finally kill you, and then I make a lot of money. Because it's like I'm fairly sure the 10 ships I just ordered are going to die and I'm going to lose my week's work. I was just thinking about that. So it might behoove me to protect these mining ships, but if I send one to a different sector each, or I don't know, like 2. I'm gonna send 2 to each sector, like 3. I'm gonna send I'm gonna send 3 to each sector that I've explored, and I've put resource probes and stuff, and I can find mining resources. And hopefully that diversify will prevent them from totally getting ganked immediately. But I think in this game, the larger the class of the ship that you make, it's actually the more likely you are to lose that ship, because these raiders and pirates come for more juicy targets. I'm actually maybe like kind of reluctant that I bought 10 large mining ships, but I also need to understand if I can get away with running 10 large mining ships for a week or something before I lose all 10. I need to know it's worth the 80 million to me, even though that's the most money I've even made in this. So that's all the money I've made in this game. I need to know if I can make 10 large mining ships run for you know, for a significant amount of time and for better passive income. If I can fly under the radar to make the 80 million back by like 3 days or something, then they're worth it. But if all of them are dead within like a week, that's like tossing 80 million down the toilet. I could apply ships to protect them. You know, I guess I could apply ships to protect them. But it's also I spent all of my money. I spent all my money, so I don't really have the money to do that. We could try. How can you tell them? Can you tell a fleet to local auto mine? Let's see. X4 Foundations. Can you tell a fleet to local auto mine? Mimic Commander. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, select the ship you want to be the fleet commander. Open its information menu. Go to the behavior tab and use this default set its default behavior to local auto mine. I'll save that I made these ships because I do think I want to take the sandbox risk of gambling and producing more stuff. I wish No Man's Sky's combat was better. And I wish Starfield didn't take 15 minutes to log in. Oh, I was wasted? No! Fuck, I was wasted. I was AFK. Son of a bitch. I wasn't even, like, outside my house. Nope. No, that's what I get for being AFK. I don't care. It's not like I lost money, so... No, I want to save one little save with the 80 million credits so I can go back to it if it was a mistake. And then default behavior, configure resources, select the specific resource or silicon or ice and the sector for the commander to mine it. What is the best resource to mine? Does it depend on the sector? Hi, kitty. You want to come see me? Yeah? Are you saying hello? Beautiful kitty. Hey, it's 8:30. How you doing? Hi, pretty kitty. Do you want to play? We can play. Yeah, you want to play? We kill this thing? Yeah? Oh, let's put her on camera. She's so cute. Yeah. You want to kill this thing? Yeah, kill this thing. You got such good reflexes, kitty. Oh, such a cute kitty. We'll get this stuff away from you here. Let's make her big, and I'll entertain you guys by playing with my cat. Yeah? You want to play? Yeah. Oh, yeah, kill. Oh, look at the kitty. She's so cute. Oh, don't fall. See the kitty. Yeah, is this fun? Is this fun playing? Yeah, you like you're bored? Are you bored? Let's play with this kitty for a while. Yeah, you got good reflexes, kitty. Oh, cell phone. You understand that I'm playing with you, right? Yeah, I love you, kitty. Don't bite the wire. Kill it. Kill it. What about that guy? Do you like that guy? Yeah. This little thing. A little smaller. Come on, kitty, let go. Let go, kitty. You're like stuck. Oh, yeah, that was my balls. Watch that. Am I getting her enough? Yeah, let's see. We got a good picture. Yeah, we got a good picture. Come on, kitty. I think she's half blind. It's so sad. I think she is half blind. She can't see it. You know? Can you see it, kitty? Do you see this, kitty? You don't see it, do you? Are you blind? No, you're blind. You're watching it. You just want to attack it? Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Yeah, kill it. You killed it. She's like staring at it. Yeah, you can play. Come on, kitty. Nope, she's done. Okay. Well, it was a fun little session, kitty. Was that fun and playing with you? Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I was just playing with my kitty for 5 minutes there. She was done. She wouldn't chase it anymore. So I was like, all right, fine. Generally, the most profitable mineral per load due to high demand in early and mid-game for silicon wafers, silicon carbide, and computronic substrates. So, oh, yes, under attack. Go. Escape. Yay, I saved him. So let's see. Do I have 10 mining ships now at that Talati station? I have cranes. Sentinels is my... Yeah, cool. I forgot. I didn't realize you could double click to go get the ship. Oh, ships in construction. I see. So it's, oh wow, yeah, these large ships, they take a while. So look, these large ships, you can't see it because it's blocked by my face, and I'm gonna drop it out the big face. I forgot. I'm sorry. Here we go. You can't see in the lower left corner because of where my face is. I guess I could actually fix that. There. If you see down here, 22 minutes, 23 minutes for each one of these, and I ordered 10 of them. And so, yeah, so that's, what is that? That's 220 minutes, which is like, yeah, like 4 hours or something. Yeah, it's going to take 4 hours or something to produce all of these crane minerals. And I already have 2 of them. So when all 10 come out, oh, yep. Ah, kitty, hi. Yeah, you, come here. I can't see, you're blocking the television. You silly kitty. Sorry, my cat jumped on me. I'm gonna reapply. But yeah, so I ordered 4 hours of ships. I guess at the end of the night I'll boss them around. Are they docked? Oh, hold position. I want to live stream view this guy, which is so cool. Look, so but like, oh yeah, you're in the station. I just haven't, like, it probably hasn't exited the hangar yet. Is that it? That's the Sentinel. Can I? Oops. No, don't do that. Oh, my purring kitty. I love you so much. Yeah. So, so I want these expensive ships to dock and wait. Dock and wait. And then I want to live stream view this one. No, right. Yeah. Cool. So cool. Maybe I should turn the sound on finally. I don't know. I don't know where I am currently. Oh, I'm not moving, huh? We did all our trades already? Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's look at... One of the things I have to look at is silicon. Oh, yep, I want you to escape. And then silicon... silicon, no. Silicon. 113 for silicon. And yeah, 113. They're buying silicon. Here. Silicon's not very... Oh, 3,800. Oh, good. So in Grand Exchange 3, they're buying silicon, so that's where I'll send them. And then let's see if we can you... Oh, everybody's buying silicon, but nobody's selling it. Yeah, nobody's selling silicon. So silicon is something you can make some money off of, which is what I will do. Silicon. Okay, good. So, oh, Tel Talati's being attacked. I could look at that. I could, like, watch stuff. And yeah, let's see about sound, huh? Maybe I do want to turn the sound on finally in this game. Maybe I want it... Oh, sound is off. There we go. On. But I don't want music, though. System default. Oh, I'm on the wrong sound. There we go.
We found something out here.
I'll turn their voices down. Oh, ore is a reliable, safe option if silicon markets are saturated. So I guess, yeah, I guess I do ore. And there's always, like, ore is always money. So, yeah, maybe I will actually turn the music. No, I'm watching videos and stuff, so. But I think, yeah, some of this is a bit loud. We'll turn it down. All of this is good, but you should be at 42. No music, but all the voices and stuff is good. Yeah, so. Okay, so we will dial up orders for these Magpie Sentinels.
The damage is getting serious. Acknowledged.
Okay, I'm going to take the Magpie Sentinel, which is the ship I'm in, and I'm going to deal in graphene because it was good. Yeah, graphene was good. Look at that mark. That's like a 50, like I can buy for 1 and sell for 2, which is really good money. You know? So what else is going on in graphene? It's not a really totally... Oh, look, I can actually make a lot of money. Look, I can buy for 75. Buy for 75. Sell for 233. Buy for 75. Sell for 233. Buy for 75. Sell for 232. Buy for 75. Sell for 232.
Awaiting orders.
So this guy got away. Cool. I wish you could sort by type. Oh, sort. I guess you can. Sort by name. Oh, cool. You can sort and stuff. Yeah, sort by sector. Oh, okay, cool. That's a lot better. I like this game as I learn it. It's like really kind of complicated to learn. Graphene. Magpie. No, it is like the best RTS ever made. This game is like the best RTS ever made. And it's 3D, and it's better than Kenshi, and it's fucked up and way more hardcore than Kenshi is. Like, it's not as funny and sort of cultural as Kenshi is. Kenshi has kind of a Keiza Cut thing going on. This game has real, like, sci-fi culture going on with factions that fight each other and stuff. And it's deeper. It's deeper than Kenshi. There's many factions. There's, like, 30 factions or something. In Kenshi, I think there's, like, 5, 6. There's, like, 30 factions in this. And you can spend, like, the rest of your life battling just one of them. It is actually this deep. I think X4 is, like, the best X4 is an X4 and or 4X. I'm sorry, X4 is the 4X, which is named 4X because of 4X strategies, named after X4, I think. Or that's not named after it, but it was named after X1, and or at least that's I think it's like the motivation to name it that, and it's like kind of crazy, and it's like, yeah, it is a 4X game that's got more strategy than Mountain Blade. I think I'll probably become an X4 savant and main X4 for a while here, because it is starting to pick up. I'm starting to make like really good money, and now I'm starting to think like, man, what's 15 carriers like? Can I just set out like, can I just keep buying mining ships each day until I have like 2 billion mining ships or something? I mean, let's see how deep this game goes. I want to fly around in a fleet of like 15 carriers and just stomp bad dudes or whatever. Or just take another. I'm sure you're constantly attacked if you do that, but then your mining fleet's always producing money in the background unless you lose them. So if I were to attack somebody, I would farm. I'm farming Grand Exchange right now with all these mining. I like this game more than Eve. It feels more neighborhoody. Yeah, escape. Acknowledge. Okay, Magpie Sentinel. I'm looking at Graphene. Graphene is good. It has big margins. You can make like quadruple your money like buying Graphene. Oh no, this guy decided that I flooded the market, did he? No, there we go. So, yeah, so Magpie Sentinel, I want you to sell Graphene. Buy Graphene. About you. And you have nothing, so go buy Graphene. Confirm. Sell. Confirm. It's time consuming to drag. But each time I drag is an entire like 40-minute mission round trip or something like that. So each time it feels cool to dial up the space truck for like 40 minutes every time I sell Graphene across the universe, essentially. So what it seems like boring menu surfing, but it's actually lining up like 20 fucking space trucking runs that are like 40 minutes a piece or something like that, and just fire and forget, and then I can just watch out the window while my space trucker pilot takes me across the universe 20 times for really good quadruple my money. I wish real life was like this. Can I just hire a pilot, go buy something cheap, and then just fly all over the world all the time? You know what? Can I like fly antibiotics around the world? Is there good money in that? Except just pay a pilot to take me all over the place, and I'm the guy who says, hi, I'm here to buy antibiotics, and I'm taking them to Asia or whatever. You know, I kind of want to. I could be one of those guys that does like, shipping. I could be a shipping magnet. It does appeal to me. I have the Rockefeller curse of being intelligent, and shipping magnets. Being a shipping magnet does appeal to me. This game gives you that in fucking spades. It's got a really good market. And all the materials are stuff that is used for stuff in the game, for materials for ships that are built in the game. And so if you sell graphene to this station, that station might be able to produce graphene items faster than anybody else in the universe. So if you buy those items that station makes, and it is that deep, you can take those somewhere else, and the station probably likes you because you're selling that item to them. So that if you produce ships out of that station with the graphene that you sold them, the ships are made with the graphene that you sold them, which is actually so fucking cool. That's like EVE Online, where every bit of ore that Adventure pulls in is going to, if you get it home and sell it in Cheetah, it is going to go to produce a ship, and that ship is somewhere in the universe finite. And this game's like that too. Like for a single player game, it has the depth of an endless MMO, because it's like every material is tracked as a representative in a ship that was produced by that material. So yeah, this graphene that I'm selling, it will end up in a ship. It's that I might fight, which is fucking cool. And I don't think Kenshi has that kind of depth, unfortunately. This guy had a much more elevated approach towards 4X because he created 4X. These other games like Kenshi, they try to
entering system.
Like I've known about 4X since like I don't know A-Train or SimCity or Sid Meier or Civ or Caesar 3. They're kind of like sim games, but they're not always, because there's like armies in them sometimes. This game is like that, but it's the best one by far. I played all of them and I know them all really well, and I'll tell you why. None of them will let you like watch yourself on a television screen that's run by AI that pops you around. Like I can hit a button and it's gonna show you my ship from the inside, and there's me, and there's my pilot. And this is like now a television show that you can turn on that shows you your whole fucking empire and everything that's going on, and random stuff that's occurring. And if you want, you can fucking, and no 4X has ever done stuff like this. This is elevated. This is much, much better than Civ or Caesar or even Kenshi. Kenshi does not let you watch your fucking empire like a television show. And you might be randomly watching like your mining fleet like on the television, on the television, and you could put this, if you were a rich man, you could put this game on a fucking projector that was like, 300 inches or something, and you could always be watching the television of your empire building, and you could duplicate the clients, so you could duplicate the monitors, so you're running the game on a separate monitor, like actually issuing orders. And that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm not issuing orders on the big screen, but I could, though. If I ever was a rich man, I would get a really big wall, which I have upstairs. If my mother ever passes, I hope she doesn't. I really don't. I don't want her to pass. I need her to stay alive. I can't handle all this responsibility. I really don't want her to pass. She has a wall in her living room that she uses for a TV, and I'll just sell that TV to buy a projector because it's a nice TV. That kitty. Play with you? Play? Yeah? Play with the same. Play. Yeah, I got a kitty. Let's see if I can get her camera. One second, kitty. Hold on. I'm going to put it on the big screen. And I'm gonna play with my kitty. Sorry, kitty. There we go. We're gonna put this down here where you can't see it, and then I'm gonna go. She's a little blind. I can see that she's a little blind. She is blind. She is half blind. She can't see. Should you do anything about your cat going blind? Uh-oh. She might get run over. Yeah, no, you can see. You've got sharp eyes, but you're going blind. You're like going... I think you've got glaucoma or something. Kitty glaucoma. You got kitty glaucoma? Are your eyes going to fog up, kitty? Poor kitty. She's getting older. Yeah, she's having trouble tracking it. Oh, yeah, kill it. She is blind. She's half blind. She can't see it. You got it. And she wants to hunt, but she's half blind. She's unhappy because she's losing her vision. What to do about a cat going blind? If your cat is going blind, see a vet immediately to find the cause, often high blood pressure or retinal detachment, as some conditions are treatable, but then focus on creating a safe, consistent home by keeping furniture still, using scent, sound cues, baby proofing for hazards, and enriching their life with sound touch toys, as cats adapt remarkably well to blindness. Oh, yeah? Okay. So, yeah, you can't really do anything unless she's sick. She might be sick, but... yeah, she's half blind. I can see that she's struggling to see it. Well, let's give her a fatter target. I was using the small one. Let's use the big one. Yeah. Yeah. This thing's bigger. Yeah, she can see this one easier. Yeah. Yeah, you can kill it. This cat is blind. It's so depressing. She's blind. She can't see. See it? Oh, kitty. I didn't know you were blind. My cat's blind. Hypertension is a leading cause of blindness. Check blood pressure. Eye exam. Keep environment stable. Pet proof for hazards. Use scent and sound. So every day she goes out the door, she can maybe see like faintly, but that's like for her going into some dark night. Which is why she's so reluctant to do it sometimes. I didn't know. Yeah, did you get it? Yeah, you got it. You got it, kitty. Kill it. Kill it. Oh. She can see well sometimes. I hit her in the face with it. Oh my God. Well, I kept her busy for a while. She can see the laser across the room, so she's not totally blind. But she is struggling to see, which is so sad. There, look. She is like almost fully blind. Oh no, kitty. Okay, I'm going to take it out the big face again. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to be nice to my cat. I think my sign is going... cataracts will turn the eye's lenses a milky white color. However, so she doesn't have cataracts. Some eyes problem that can lead to blindness result in only subtle symptoms. Yeah, it's also possible, of course, that some cats are born blind. However, others can become blind later in life due to a couple reasons. This may include symptoms such as dilated... Oops. Yeah, her eyes are a little, like, dilated. I don't know. Yeah, when I put down the saucer of food in the kitchen, she doesn't know where I'm putting it, and she has to smell and find it. I've seen her do it. Yeah, going blind isn't the worst thing. Never sneak up on a blind cat, yeah. Wand toys are great because they're interactive and make sounds when they move. Poor kitty, you're half blind at least. I'm so sorry. She's like, are you getting it now? Poor kitty. She's like, she can see, but I imagine she's got something like nearsightedness where she can see the laser across the room. She goes and chases it. But it's probably really fuzzy and dark. She's like halfway, if not 3/4 blind. Which is so fucking bad. Yeah, she's had a happy and rich life. She's not an unhappy kitty. She's bored, but she's not unhappy. Yeah, and I like now. So now, if you see her, you saw her where she is. She sits in a way where she can move very quickly all the time, because I think she's half blind and she's nervous about like being able to move away from threats really quickly. And I see her it's like a bird that perches that's waiting for action, kind of. She waits for action all the time because I think she's half blind and she can't see things coming, which is just crazy. Maybe kidney disease or brain tumors. Maybe she's got a brain tumor. She's 15 years old. So I don't even want to take her to the vet because she'll be dead within the next 4 or 5 years. And unless she shows me that she's in pain, which she has not done in any way or form, like, I don't think I can do anything for this problem that won't cost me money and get nothing done. Yeah, like, they're like, yeah, you should check and see, you should book a vet to see if, because I don't think she was blind like last year. I think it's happening now. And if she was like 5 years old, I would take her to a vet like right now, this minute. If she was 5 years old, but she's 15, I can't blow $1,000. I don't have $1,000. I don't have it. They'll bill me, and I'll be like, I don't have it. So I can't even go to the vet, first of all. But the other thing is like, yeah, but if I mean, she is kind of a hypertense kitty, but no, she does relax. She's not hypertense. No. I think she's just experiencing the failure of her eyes